right there. This, actually. Oh, cool, it actually downloads. Sweet. Alright, do that. Woo! Okay. Oops. Boom, bitch. Boom, bitch. Boom, boom, bitch. Cool. Let that go. Finish this burrito real quick. So audio? Alright, let's see. Where's brightness? Oh, there it is. Cool. Sup, baby dough? Sup, boy? Suck up, suck up, suck up. Right? Yeah. You want to play Brandon? Have fun. I'll do it. Oh boy. Yo, hi Doc MC. Dude, what's up? Bro. Check this out. I already got my first game downloaded on there. Talon actually, on the stream, he actually gifted me this game. So, him and I are now friends on Steam, so he's probably going to gift me a few games and shit. We're actually going to be playing a game of this. Now, we're not doing it, like, you know, on here, because shit working decent. Yeah. The internet's a little jockey just because of the Wi-Fi hotspot for my phone, but it looks like streaming with the Wi-Fi hotspot is looking pretty good, so I'm not, you know, so I'm gonna keep it on, at least for that. But yeah, we're gonna, we're actually gonna kind of play this a little bit. Hey, let's see here. So, 1908, A New Beginning, Kingdom of Soldaland. Open your eyes to this world you came from. So there's 3 different options here. A wealthy family from the city of Lashaven. A middle-income family from the city of Holstrud. An impoverished family from the city of Dayer. I might have fucked up on more than just blue cheese. Oh, really? How are you feeling? Here. Before we get too far into this game, we'll just kind of let it sit here for now. Because this game is looking pretty fucking lit, not gonna lie. I'm actually waiting for Talon's ass on here to, like, show his face. In fact, let me find him on here and just... I'll literally berate him. I found out today my car can't physically make it up the grade to parking spot when it's raining. It's ridiculous, like 20% grade. Oh, really, dude? Damn, that legit that sucks. That's shitty. Fuck. Turn on maps. Okay. Let's burn rubber in a parking lot. Lol. Parking lot trying again. Oh my god, damn, dude. That fucking sucks. Before we do anything like that. So I might have to sell my car to keep the place, which I don't want to do. I don't know if there's an alternative parking. I couldn't tell you, honestly. I would hope there is. Maybe, like, you know, not too far away, there might be, like, you know, some sort of, you know, parking spaces that are available that are, you know, safe for you to park up at. And call them, see what's up. Yeah, I definitely do that. That definitely sucks, man. You want to make sure that you can get that shit up the hill. I'll turn this down a little bit. We'll put the volume at like 42 there. There might be city parking under a bridge, nearby bridge. I would need to figure out the permitting situation though. Yeah. And also if it's actually legitimately a fairly safe location to put your vehicle at. Because if not, I would make sure that there's nothing that you want, you know, not jacked or, you know, not as valuable to you in there. And also maybe have a, I don't know, go rust bucket status with it. I mean, I don't know. It just kind of depends on your location. I don't know all the details. Like, I don't know if there's, like, you know, legit, like, petty thievery bullshit, you know, issues or anything like that, like poverty of crime. I don't leave anything in my cars as anyone. Yeah, I mean, honestly, I've seen your car. It's always, like, nice, clean, spick and span for the most part. Well, I mean, I guess about as much as anyone else that doesn't have anything in there. There's petty theft everywhere. Well, like, more so than what usually is, you know what I mean? Like you got, like, your average petty theft that's just kind of everywhere, but then, like, more so than that. That's what I mean. Kingdom of Swordland. You know, open your eyes to this world. Came from a wealthy family, a middle-income family, or impoverished family. Honestly, knowing me and my stature, I'm kind of inclined to probably pick impoverished with that one. I'm gonna do that, actually. Your parents named you Anton. As the only child of a farmer, you spent your childhood amongst the wheat fields. Life was not easy. You were too poor to afford a good education. The Rain family was caring regardless of the economically dire situation. Your parents always did their best to support you. The years passed. Oh, shit. Some developments. Yeah, I'm playing your little stream present. Yeah. I'm actually just starting the introduction. I'm kind of going to play that a little bit off and on as I'm doing this. It actually downloaded very quickly. So, it downloaded entirely before I even started streaming. So, I was just like, oh, shit, alright. Hearts of Iron was taking a while, so I was like, you know, fuck that. I'm going to wait for that. I'll let that be in the background downloading. And the hotspot isn't really affecting streaming, so if anything, like, shit's pretty good right now. I'm actually in a pretty good mood now at this point. Alright, let's see here. Due to history class at school, the bell started to ring unexpectedly. You heard a loud commotion outside. As everyone tried to figure out what was going on, a principal announced the historical revolution. The kingdom was no more, the Republic of Swordland was born. I did not fully understand. You were happy that you had a day off, you were somewhat worried. Honestly, especially if you're a kid, like, any of those fucking, positions could be very likely. Like, as a kid, you know, because you don't understand, you're just gonna probably be happy that he got the day off. But at the same time, it's worried because, like, this is unusual. I don't know, I'm just gonna say I didn't fully understand. It's kind of like a middle-centrist take there, I guess. After graduating, you passed the university exam with high marks. Even though your family was poor, the public education system made it possible to go to university. You had the opportunity to choose between several studies. You chose law at the Holswold State University, economics at the Latchaven Business School, history at the Dyer University of Culture. I'm gonna sit on that for a while, actually. I'm gonna let that sit for a minute, because basically I could take... Because honestly, especially if... Wait, why is the president box the Ukraine flag colors? I think it's always been like that. I've always seen that little... Well, I think there's like a few little like gift present gifts that... Or like little emotes that have different colors. Like I've seen them in red and yellow. I've seen them in like red and green, blue and yellow, and shit like that. Within my family's public education system made it possible to law, economics, and history. The fucking that fuck Putin IPA was really tasty though. Dude, that fuck Putin was really good. Actually, while I was at Rogue, I kind of, because, like, one thing I noticed about the Rogue East Side Pub and Pilot Grill, or whatever the full name of it is, it has kind of, like, some lefty, like, aesthetics a little bit, of, like, the star and, like, the kind of the cog a little bit and stuff in its labels and shit. And I was actually kind of looking it up a little bit about their history, about, like, whether they might have been, like, union or not. And strangely enough, at least, like, back in 2011, they actually had some... you know, like actually some anti-union shit, basically when it came to some of their practices back in the day. I don't know what it is now, because that was like 10, 11 years ago, so maybe that has changed. So, it just kind of was an interesting little thing I found when I was looking up about Rogue. Because at least back in the day when I saw some Reddit comments about, like, some posts that was made 11 years ago about it, they're all like, yeah, I won't be, you know, using a bruise and stuff anymore. But I'm like, oh, well, it's 11 years ago. Has that changed at all? I don't know. I would hope so, especially considering they seem to have a little bit more of a lefty aesthetic bent, at least. That could just be marketing. Personally chose law, economics to LARP as an educated socialist. Yeah, Rogue is anti-union, I think. Yeah, so if that shit's still true... If I go there next time, I'm gonna be like... I'm actually gonna straight up ask about it, but like, so... Got a lot of, like, labor-looking stuff. The Red Star, the COG stuff. Union or whatever. If they say no, I'm like, really, huh? I'm gonna try to maybe see if that seed can be planted back. Just by talking about it. So, I mean, because if they've had attempts in the past, I mean, why not now? Especially now that it's, you know, kind of becoming a little bit more on the offense these days, and there's a little bit more aggregation for unionization. So, it's the upper crusties who are anti-union, the workers try to unionize. Yeah, like, honestly, it seems like the workers there, you know, will probably be most certainly in favor of it. Honestly, like, if talking to the bar, you know, tenders and shit like that, if anything, like, but when it comes to, like, the, like, upper crusties, like, the managers and shit, of course not. It doesn't benefit them. Even though it does. Like, it benefits to make sure that you have, like, a good workplace and maybe a union to ensure these protections, you know, for your workers and stuff, because then it makes it a better work environment. Duh. So, I don't know, if there could be more aggregation on that shit, you know, it could make a little bit of their aesthetic actually ring a little more true and actually be worth a little bit of a fuck, I guess. Law, household, economics, and history. I'm kind of feeling Venom a little bit about either law or economics, but I just don't know. Though history, though. I am kind of a history buff, though, myself. I don't know. I feel like I'd probably do history. I think I'm leaning on either law or history. I'm trying to imagine myself at a business school, and I don't know. But, like a cultural university or like a state university, I can see myself in some shit like that. But, yeah, I think I'm gonna do history. Fuck it. During the first year, you attended a lecture with David Wisiek. He was a well-known diplomat from the Foreign Ministry and son of the president. After observing the hall in silence, he explained why realpolitik is important for successful foreign policy. He argued that strategically based on practical material factors would be much more successful in reaching Sordland's ambitions. You agreed in principle, you questioned what you're being taught, your only concern was passing the exams. Let's see here. Realpolitik. Strategy based on practical and material factors would be much more successful.
Planet of the cheesy monkey suits.
The game?
No, the movie.
Oh.
They got all three of them going. Oh, it's the last one. It's like, I can't believe how cheesy this was. Back in 1970, it was cool special effects, but now it's just like, how cheesy can you get?
No, like 2001 Space Odyssey was cool special effects, because at least it still fucking looks like it still holds up to this day. So, I don't know.
Yeah, in fact, it's been said just like, the lips don't move, and literally they don't move. It's just like, open the chat and just like, man, this is the worst FX ever.
Strategy based on practical and material factors would be much more successful in reaching Sordland's ambitions. Group politics sound strategy, but sometimes you need a firm ideological solution to situations. Yeah. I mean, especially when it comes to various different elements of conditions, like, labor, or, when it comes to other aspects, whether it might be like infrastructure or some other shit. Strategy based on practical and material factors would be much more successful in reaching. Agreed on principle. Question what I was being taught. I don't know. I feel like I would question that a little bit. So I'm gonna... Oh shit. Well, we're going to some protests here. Soldiers entered the campus in the evening ahead of the first election. Many were in shock as the uniformed men created a security cordon and started arresting the teachers. A group of students started gathering to protest along with your best friend, Pietro Vekvin. You decided to, well, I'm gonna go protest with them. One of the officers made a loud announcement that echoed for the campus. General Ludrin declared martial law in order to restore the administration and police stand back and disperse to their rooms. He joined the students as they marched the soldiers towards a large group of soldiers. Then they suddenly charged. Student fell trampled as everyone started to run away. And I'm gonna hold my ground. Because this is shit I've done before, so I'm just gonna say what I've done. And they beat me relentlessly, so yeah. October 10th, 1927. A coup split the students to two groups and caused frequent fights. Torture, imprisonment, and any opposition voice became a daily routine in Dair. You didn't want to stay idle and decided to join a human rights group, a student council, a political debate group. Considering there's a lot of torture and shit, I'm joining a human rights group. A group heavily protested against the deteriorating human rights solution in Swordland. You contributed in thorough discussions on how to protect human freedoms, and one of the meetings, Peter introduced you to one of his friends, Monica, who was a volunteer for the Swedish League of Women. You were immediately attracted to her diligence, beauty, or intelligence. Oh. Attraction. I don't know, like, any of those can be attractive in somebody. I'm trying to think. What would be my, like, gut reaction, I guess? I mean, I'd probably say, intelligence. The politically charged environment led you...
didn't want to go out. Bandit didn't want to go out.
Well, Bandit's outside now. It's raining, so I'm sure whatever's out there is hiding.
It must be done.
The politically charged environment led you to Join the Red Youth Socialists. Join the Young Swords Nationalists. Stay away from any political organization. I think we know what I'm clicking on. Between nothing, socialist or nationalism, I think we know where I'm clicking. The radio relayed that the Communist General Ricardo surrounded Lithuanian troops demanding their surrender. They refused, and heavy fighting broke out across the country. You just couldn't believe an army was fighting amongst themselves. The solid line plunged into chaos. Ricardo's sudden attack caused more instability in the country, but compared to fascist Lutheran, he was a real socialist. This convinced you to partake in a support march. You were chanting, freedom, equality, and solidarity, workers of the world unite, bring down the fascists. I think I'm going to do the middle one, workers of the world. Keep it labor tinged. You marched under protection of Ricardo's soldiers. The students opposed to the coup gathered a few hundred meters in front of you. Many nationalists were among them. You knew something was going to happen. I stayed. Of course I'm staying for that shit. There was a massive clash between the two sides. Soldiers began to beat students. Tanks started rolling forward. In the chaotic moment, we saw a young girl about to get run over by a tank. Warned her, ran to save her. Fuck. I think I know what happens in this situation because, like, I remember seeing some gameplay. I think no matter what, like, she gets murked, doesn't she? Ah, fuck. Because I actually have had a weird, not with a tank, but with, like, a wall of, like, fucking cops. Like, I've had somebody that I've literally ran up to fucking grab in, like, the biggest, thickest fucking thog of tear gas ever. So, I mean, yeah, like, I mean, I don't know. I'd probably just straight fucking run for it and just go. Charge that person. Oh, but couldn't reach her in time. You never forgot her face. Oh, fuck, dude. Fuck. That's I figured. The clash has escalated into full-blown civil war. The horrors made you isolate yourself for a while. Monica helped you cope and love between the two. Have it still. Every choice affects you in some way in this game. The charismatic Colonel Tarquin Saul orchestrated a sudden coup and brought in chaos. He wrote a new constitution and restored stability. The people saw him as a savior. He formed the United Soldierman Party and ran on as presidential candidate in the first ever elections. Wait. I can either vote or not vote. I'm not voting. It's fishy. I don't like it. Won by a large majority. After graduation, he kept seeing Monica and noticed her interest in marrying. However, a letter arrived from the military calling you to fulfill your compulsory service. Ah, shit. Devastating civil war broke out in the neighboring country, Welland. Distinguished Major Yosef Lancia ordered you to lead your squad on a border patrol mission. It was a very cold winter night when you began marching out into government outposts. You can see your breath. Several hours marched through the snowy hills. Distant noises were heard. Visibility was too low to confirm the source. Squad crawled forward in formation and found a spot to observe. A group of refugees made it beyond the border fence. You escorted them back or let them slip through. If I got conscripted, well, there ain't no choice to that, so kind of stuck with it. I think if I let them slip through, you get punished for it. So it's like, but if you escort them back, you're kind of keeping them in the fucking war, though. So, I'm gonna let him slip through. Fuck it. Right, let me relieve you of your command, calling you a disappointment. One of your squad members to report your actions after several months of scrubbing the floors as punishment. Duties ended and went back to civilian life. During this, Monica decided to share your lives together, get married, yada. During the same year, you worked hard to secure a high-paying job at the governing United Soldierman Party. It was much more difficult to start your career on a good foot because of the refugee incident, but you managed. Working for the ruling party was the easiest path to power. The financial compensation was too great to pass up. It was the best opportunity to change the country for the better. I'm gonna be, doing the whole, like, best thing for, trying to do it for the better. Became foreign policy assistant, one of the more experienced members of assembly. Worked long and hard, stayed late at work, reviewing dozens of blah blah blah. Climbing the ladder. Yay! Saul strengthened the Republic by removing institutions and symbols of the former kingdom from society. Things were also looking up for the country, and the massive economic boom continued, and people were the happiest they've been in a decade. Election time came, and it was decided. President Tarquin Saul was elected once more. Preparation for the most comprehensive trade agreement with Agnolia was occupied most of your personal time. But your significant contribution to the trade talks triggered an invitation to meet President Tarquin Saul himself, who offered you a key position. You're to become the youngest member of the assembly. Doing some anti-Amazon project for someone? Nice. That's some good shit. Accepted it right away, or accepted it with doubts? After your significant contribution to the trade talks triggered an invitation to meet President Tarquin. I'll accept it right away. They're a coder. So the youngest MP was your, it was difficult to connect with the influential in a circle. You need allies, so you brought Peter as your right-hand man. You birthed his son Frank, provide a brief moment of joy relief. You sacrificed work to spend time with your family, sacrificed family to prove your position in the party. I'll spend time with the kid. Family leave. Family leave, bitch. During your absence, Peter found trustworthy contacts and strengthened your position in the party. At the same time, President Saul increased his authority over the years. His growing ego started to cause strife in the party. Cracks began to show. President Saul barely secured a majority election in the election against the opposition leader. Over the past year, people were growing discontent with corruption and the worsening quality of life. Meanwhile, calls for a united Swordland Party Congress became louder as leadership struggled to brew. Leadership struggle started to brew. You watched from sidelines, kept supporting the president, joined internal opposition. I think I'll let sit on it for a minute there. Left coders need badly because we need to organize the left coders. I don't know shit about coding, so I mean, at least for me, I wouldn't know really nothing much about that. The closest I would probably know is my friend Rip City, but I don't think he's much of a coder. Zukov, are you doing something? The fuck was that? I know we've been having some wonky weather. Depends on what language. I know some bare bones coding, but not for the new computers. I know some C, some Java, some VBA. Oh, well, there you go. It's just chewing on a bone. I'll just let that sit for a sec there. Bare bone C. Yeah, for me personally, at least, I don't know much shit. What the fuck was with all this shoddy? Oh my god. Shit finna explode. Disney's been English building in coders. There's one thing I, am a lot more, like, experience, not really experienced, but more knowledgeable in, I guess you could say, than the other thing. Okay, what in the fuck? What? Some oil? Need to be wares of? I have thinking on, so hold on. Anyway, I think it's the freezer now that I'm realizing, but I don't know what the fuck is up with it. Anyway, let's see. Meanwhile, calls for the still upon comment. Definitely don't want to watch from the sidelines on this. Should I keep supporting the Presidente or join the eternal opposition? I'm feeling a little bit of the opposition on this. Over the past year, people are growing discontent with corruption, equality. I mean, just like everything that's, you know, being described with, you know, the discontent, you know, makes me a lot more adamant to join the opposition on this shit. So, And I'm hearing that door too, so it's definitely the fucking weather. I think I'll join the eternal opposition. I'm gonna do that. You gave your support to Eduardo Alfonso, a reformist and talented business magnate who was the main contender for party leadership. Meanwhile, in a desperate effort to secure votes for Congress, President Saul was meeting party members one by one. But he didn't approach you. Party Congress was nothing short of impressive. The banners of the United Soderland were decorating every possible spot. Thousands of influential political figures, lobbyists and benefactors gathered for this turning point. The voting for the party leadership began. Voted for Eduardo Alfonso. Efforts bore fruit as a contentious leadership vote was won by Eduardo Alfonso. During the Congress, Sol announced his retirement from the politics. He knew the structure he had established was to say the country had become increasingly authoritarian. Definitely happy that he was leaving, considering the authoritarianism and shit. Should start a charity for homeless Huskies. Alfonso is a gabalist. Well, says we're. I mean, considering the business magnate shit. I mean, yeah, I'd figured. A month later, your daughter was born. Monica named her. General elections were approaching. The United Soderland Party was under new leadership of Eduardo Alfonso. I mean, it doesn't even say much about him being a capitalist and shit outside the whole business magnate thing so far. It says join the party effort and campaign for him, or do your best not to help him. Guess I'll just join the party effort for now. During the general elections, the main opposition leader was embroiled in a sex scandal with his secretary. He was replaced by a strong opposition figure, Franz Victor, but damage has been done. The extensive privatization program proposed by everyone funds secured an election victory for the United Soderland Party over the next years. Did your best to make Soderland a better place, tried all that was necessary to climb up the ladder, dedicate yourself to the party and its success. Well, fuck that, I don't care about the party. Just kind of keep doing the whole general, like, let's make it a better place type of thing for now. President Eduardo Alfonso saw many bold reforms, but was allowed by serious economic followed by a serious economic recession. The other parties announced their bids for the 2053 election, but the unfair system hampered your all opposition efforts to win. You thought that your party could not survive another crisis. You were worried about the economic recession, worried that your reputation would be tarnished along with Alfonso. More about the recession. Together, Peter, your presence in USP grew, and you began facing a new wing in the party. You effectively took over the leadership as President Alfonso lost control of the party, or the country. The moment to make a move had come. You bribed to extort Alfonso's inner circle, advised Alfonso to step down, blamed Alfonso for the crisis on television. I'd probably either blame him on telly or advise him to step down. I wonder if left-wingers co-opted the Washington County Democratic Party. They unexpectedly endorsed the base reform candidate for DA, and the base socialist is running for State House District 35. Nice. I did some research. I like his ref. I just want to do organized full time. Oh yeah. Rip. Phantom. Rip City is straight. If you're gonna be doing those things, like, probably want to keep it to me. God damn it, Venom. But, here. I'm gonna keep holding on to that for a second. Blame him for the crisis on TV or advise him to step down. Straight as a Wiener Schnitzel. Everybody's straight, I'm sitting here swimming in gayness. I'm bi as fuck, bro. You know I'm not, like, fucking straight as Wiener Schnitzels. I'm floppy as a Polish bratwurst. Yeah. I could have tried to just be chill, more sideline about it, but also I could blame him, thus, you know, his more capitalistic reforms on TV as well, you know, for, you know, the faults, considering it's like, yeah, we thought these were the reforms that, you know, we all naively thought, but yeah, here we are. You know, and all we have to do is blame you for it. So, you know, I'm doing that. Feeling rabble-rousy, feeling radical. The media backlash prompted President Alfonso to reshuffle his cabinet, but most of his inner circle abandoned him. The party eventually voted you in because of your charisma as a leader. Following this, you announced that you would be running for president in a general election with Peter as your running mate. It was your turn. After visiting every city and town during the campaign, you made a speech on state television. You promised to preserve national values and enact democratic reforms. Well, democratic reforms. Can I help you? The people are tired of empty promises. We need fundamental change in our institutions and government. A solid and transparent democracy awaits us, brothers and sisters. A new constitution, a new age is upon us. The broadcast ended. It's time to face the truth. Let's say, baby. I bet Ignar loves Polish sausage. I do actually like Polish sausage. Alright. Oh shit. Oh. Customize myself. Oh shit. Well, let's see here. I think we're gonna have to change some different things here. Kinda like that maroon. Yeah. So like, I like how the long hair is not really like that long. Oh, I can have a hat. Oh, multiple hats. There's a lot of different hats I can have. Ooh. I'm gonna have a hat. Type of accessories. Cigar, a pipe. Yeah. Yeah, we'll have... Should I have a pipe or the cigar? For my economy, I might get myself a stall, a haircut, Lamaui, and a pipe. Well, I'm definitely having a pipe. That's for sure. You will not be able to change how he looks from this point forward. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. You have made many promises to the people of Sutherland in order to gain their votes. They must be considered very carefully. Sutherland's economy has been based on a planned doctrine since its formation until the former president, Eduardo Alfonso, enacted free market reforms. Now, the country finds itself between two different economic systems. Promote a planned economy. Diplomacy. The intensifying global rivalry between capitalist Circassia in the west and communist United Katana in the east is opening new diplomatic possibilities. Sutherland could take steps to align itself closer to one. Recent years, Bloodish, Wesvik, and Yarlian immigrants flocked to Sutherland due to relaxed immigration laws enacted by Eduardo Alfonso. As a result, tensions between the swords and immigrants have been increasing. Then we'll kind of keep things lax on that. And the one thing I'm going to kind of keep it blank for right now to think about is the diplomacy thing. East, West, or neither. And knowing geopolitics, I strongly want to say neither. Like, seriously hardcore. But I also have a weird gut feeling of wanting to do East as well. But I might do neutral, honestly. Or I guess neither. I'm sure that could change over time as well. Be like, yeah, for now it's going to be, you know, neither, but maybe that changes. Yeah, as we take steps to kind of align based on ideology and shit. So, I don't know, I'll think about that for a second. Can you conquer nations in here? In this game? I'm sure there's different things. Moving either way has its benefits and disadvantages. I'm sure it does. Like, as anything in this game. Here you go, baby. You can start a war in the late game, but you better have good allies if you want to win. Not that that's really important, necessarily. I just kind of, you know, just wanted to see how, like, trajectories could go in this game a little bit. I think for now I'm going to say neither, because I could potentially change that position later. Oh, term focus. We have also promised to focus on a certain extensive subject within our first term. The people expect us to solve the united situations within this topic while providing overall improvement to related policies. Healthcare, education, law enforcement, or military. So I'm going to choose the first two choices, health or education. So, I mean, ACAB and fuck the MIC. So, I mean, you know me. So, fuck the law, you know. And then the military, you know, draft dodging and shit. I remember my refugee incident. Don't think, you know, I still have, you know, a little sting from that bitch. So it'd be either healthcare or education. The lack of schools, teachers, and even classroom equipment in certain areas have caused massive gaps in a previously robust education system. And healthcare. Since the 40s, the difference in service quality between urban and rural hospitals has become increasingly worse, and the average life expectancy has dropped significantly. Both of those, even to me now, you know, even in like a real politics, I would deem extremely important. So, either of those would be, you know, even in this hypothetical game, would also be extremely important to me. Probably healthcare, just because, I don't know. No education, though, because then, you know, the more educated, the less likely you do kind of get sick as well. Because you're more knowledge on, you know, what's safer or what. I guess I might. Fuck, okay, this one is actually kind of a tough choice. I'm going to do education, because I can focus on both, I'm sure. Your promises will be remembered, and they have consequences. Are you sure about your decisions? Yes, I am. 2 weeks have passed since we won the election. Okay. And now, I was about to be sworn in as the 4th president of Swordland. Thousands were watching the inauguration ceremony and cheering my name. The die was cast. And there my story began. In distance, the Maroon Palace stood on top of the famous hill Pride. I had no way of knowing what future waited for me there. I looked at my family, my son, return to CQ made it possible for it. Yeah. Okay. It's honestly, but sisters, the crowd looked very eager to listen to me. The idea of unity, the current dire situation, change and hope. We'll do the current dire situation. We are facing economic hardship like never before, and today our nation is falling apart. Our people, we suffer in this dire situation. The issues that plague us are our capabilities. If we stand together, we prevail. All 3 of those would actually be pretty good. Educated society is a communist society. Well, not entirely. I mean, look at Harvard, Yale, and all these, like, fucking upper yuppie, crusty, like, more legit, like, kind of centrist, lib-based academia. I mean, not always. No, generally, I would say so. More likely to, I'd say. They're enduring economic hardship like we've never seen before, and today our nation's falling apart. Our people, we suffer in a dire situation. The issues that plague us. We'll do that. We still have insufficient infrastructure, houses without electricity, without water. We have crime in our streets, unemployment within the youth. We still have injustice in the government plague us. I promise you, we will stop the recession and eliminate poverty. Change now, not next day or years, today. Our capacity as a nation has never been greater. We'll do that, our capacity, yeah. Hundreds of thousands cheered. They were shouting my name in unison. I felt the responsibility, the power I burn at all at the same time. Raised fist. Which triggered a huge applause. It took a long look at people starting to burn this moment into my memory. When my presidential guards came out, finally it was time to leave. I made my way to the car and the motorcade. Jet black Cadillac with flags sort of Sergey Walkner. Hello, Mr. President. Senator, the effective speech made hearing my new title made me smile. If you allow me to introduce myself, I'm Sergey, your new driver. At ease. As you wish. He respectfully bowed his head and opened the door card just from his side. We will be heading towards the palace. As we spy, I found myself lost in thoughts again, barely paying attention to what he was saying. He suddenly made a gesture towards the new beauty mirror palace. Alright. So I'm going to click those. Oh, yeah. Oh. Codex, okay. So look at it reminded me of every time I look at it, I'm reminded of my duty as a nation. So do I. It's in good hands now. It's just a. So do I. It's behind our nation after all. We all go dead to the man who led the country from here. It's just a building. So it sounded like left off the palace's many maroon-colored domes. It was so bright that I had to look away. So it's being hard in this after all. Yeah, we'll go with that. Well said. The car drove past the majestic gates, blah, blah, blah. Serge got out of the car, opened the door. Have a great day. Yeah. Which meant morning will come, victory is close. He referred to the famous torch phrase at the time of the revolution. Which meant morning will come, victory is close. Yeah, Morgana, Westcore, Vector Assist, okay, we'll replete that. I made my way upstairs through the extravagant quarters palace. Cool. Alright. Well. Ignore, don't be a bomb and promise to change. Do nothing, Lamau. Fuck you, bitch. What, you think I'm gonna... Oh, I'm gonna be Barack Obama. I will literally do nothing while I sit here and promise change. Oh my god, yeah, I'm totally gonna be fucking Obama. Alright, so it looks like we got some things here. We report from Hulsord. Logistical issues, general staff gather, offices of the President of Swordland, Murmur Palace, briefing on the current political situation and economic situation. Ignore libbing up the palace. I am not going to be libbing up this palace. I'm going to be comifying this palace. Comifying? Oh god, that kind of sounded a little wrong. Let's see here. That's actually the Remurin Palace. Let's see the codex on it. Is where the executive branch of the Swordish government is situated. It was constructed to serve as a summer residence of Albrecht Renan, but quickly became a structure of political importance. The turning point is when the Kingdom of Soderland was announced from the balcony of the palace, reflecting a shift of government from the Eyrie to Ulstord during the transition period. The Maroon Palace received its name from the maroon painted exterior walls, has hundreds of rooms, several wings housing different branches, blah blah blah. Okay. Alright, let's see here. Let's kind of read one of these reports. Let's go for the logistical issues here. Let's see what's going on with that. The mayor of Hulstord reports that the rise of population and fast urban expansion result in high levels of congestion in the city traffic. The logistic report underlines the increased traffic and slow transportation routes as the biggest problems of the capital. The mayor also reported that the resemblance of well-designed, large, land-based logistics center where all transporters come together is one. So I guess come together is one of the greatest problems with domestic transporters because Hulstord is a big metropolis. Transporters are scattered all over Hulstord, having established such things as 10 different districts. Okay. General staff gathers. The general staff convened right after the election to congratulate our victory. All branches of the Sword forces were represented in a meeting that took place in the camp of Strong Arm. With massive security measures, the chief of the armed forces, Vulcan Kruger, made a public press statement outlining increasing chance of military confrontation in eastern Mercopa and requested support to strengthen the military. Okay, is there anything that would... Oh, kind of look at this map here. I'm definitely going to need to grab my mouse at some point and deal with that. I kind of want to see these other places here. Cool. So it's like these other little countries and shit. Alright. Okie dokie. So we're kind of a little small nation, it looks like. Huh, well, cool. There's like some news stuff here. Looks like I could check out some other shit. Lone Sock guitar in the background. Yeah, it's actually not a bad little soundtrack. Well, looks like I'll have to kind of figure things out. Looks like I have a budget of 3. Personal wealth. And economic development. Okay. Let's get that codex out of here. Let's see. Country overview, political overview, notes. Okay. Let's look at that. Oh, there's my boy Peter. Okay. Factions. Okay. The Old Guard are the oldest. All this from the old administration of defense status quo promotes some conservative policies. The oligarchs are a few powerful elite control the majority of wealth Swordland. Their influence both in and out of Swordland have been growing due to privatization efforts in the past. The reformists are representatives in government united under the call for democratic reforms that would have been in previous years. So these will be my buddies. And let's actually hit them up. It's loose line, okay. It's actually a way to chat them up. Be like, what's up, bro? No? Okay. Just an overview of that. Legislative. So what's this party? Some other parties in here. The People's Freedom and Justice Party is a political party started which is promoted both liberalism and social democracy. Okay. National Front. Ultra conservatives. Oh God. Jesus. Bunch of fucking ultra nationalists and shit in there, bro. The oligarchs are basically Jeff Bezos and company, and the reformists are the people. Okay. So it looks like the reformists at least have the most amount of oppositional power, so I'm gonna hope to try to keep it like that. I don't want the fucking ultra-fasci nationalist types getting in power at all. So, if anything, them having 40 seats is too much for me as it is. I don't like that. So, I'm gonna have to figure that out. And, there's some independents, too, in there. Judiciary. Old guards, centrists, and reformists. A lot of old guards in there. So, I guess not much we can do about that at the moment. What about, country overview? BFP bans. Oh, cool, there's some current situations. Freedom of the press. What's up with that? Sorlin mostly enjoys a free right of communication and expression through the media. Okay. Mostly? It's a BFP. Bluish Freedom Party to be an illegal criminal is secessionist policies. Okay. Unlimited terms? Some human rights. Yeah, I definitely want to kind of figure that out. Limited women's rights? Well, sexism, workplace, staying at home. Well, fuck that. That needs to be an issue. That needs to be some stuff we need kind of addressed right there. Can we do something about that? Oh, Jesus. There's a lot of shit in the economy. Oh, God. Weak transportation links, unemployment crisis, tax evasion, decreased trade. Oh, my God. This is horrible. Oh, my God. Oh, no. I got a fucking mess to clean up here. Military interference in politics. Oh God, ew. Outdated military equipment. I mean, that's actually kind of something you want to address. Large reservist pool. Whatever. Experience general. Okay, so military ain't really that bad, but they got to get their interference in politics is a little bit of a problem. Overburdened welfare system, low quality healthcare, inaccessible rural education, inconsistent curriculum. So, urban institutions are fairly good, though. Then it's up to you to fix it. Evidently. Order. Corruption, illegal immigration, organized crime. Oh my God. Diplomacy, rumbird expansionism. Influential OMEC member, lack of allies, experienced diplomats. Okay. Yeah, well, holy shit. There's some problems, it looks like. Fuck me, dude. Ugh. There's some news up here, looks like. I have unread newspapers. Restructure the infrastructure after the recent successful mega infrastructure projects from United, Cortana, and Valgsland, but the world's warming up to it. So, a new era begins for solar land and also many account. Questions that would need to be answered by President Ryan, Ryan? I don't know. The top of I'm not really gonna read all this quite right now. Well, hold on, I'll just quietly read it real quick. Okay. Basically mentioning how I need to take some bold shit. Yeah, what's up, Mornax? I saw you over there. Saying something to Rip, but not me. How many times will the people fall for the same trap? We've seen this before. Colonel Soul is supposed to save this country and brought stability in times of chaos. The stability, however, meant life of oppression. Any opposing voices were silenced, and many were persecuted. Next was Alfonso, who was elected as Liberal reformer to bring change to USB and Solar Lane. Seeing his unfortunate ability, his own cabinet resigned, and a third USB candidate comes president. And a high time to realize the real change won't come from the party. By Radical, the voice of the unheard. I hope to change your opinions about me there, Radical. The last 7 times. David the Spirit, I was gonna show him the vid, lol. President Anton Rain has been left. Oh, there's a Workers' Party of Blodia. Yo, how do I hit them up? Next time, we'll get him next time. Mission failed. We'll get him next time. The Workers' Party of Blodia, dude. The support from the Bergia region, generally left wing, is dude. Hell yeah. I'm gonna see if I can try to gain some ties to them a little bit. Some members of the USP have claimed that the WBP has direct ties to the Bludish Freedom Front, which is not proven and has been numerously denied by its members. Rock fell asleep on a stream again. He's been out for over an hour now, lol. If he happens to wake up, you know, or something. If there's still people watching his stream or something, thinking he might wake up, you know. I'm playing a game, just kind of chilling. So it's just like, if any of them are bored, I mean, they'll see me here. I mean, they won't necessarily see the game itself. But hopefully I'll get that type of shit to change. I'm thinking, at some point I'll probably at least, you know, maybe record these while I'm doing this. And then I could probably, like, save, like, the highlights of while I'm doing this shit while I'm doing these. So, but, I know there's definitely some stuff I'm gonna need to do here, so... I'm wondering where my positions... Oh, here we go. Peter Vectorin arrived a couple minutes early and sat across from me. He was struggling to hold back a smile. We did Anton, we won. Finally, those games you played with immediately paid off. Peter's eye sparkled, the strain and past months by damage. I thought you appreciate Regorder's set of talents. It's a shame that the rest of your staff aren't easy on your eyes. He gestured in a slight bonnet over his waistband. But hey, back in university, did you ever imagine we'll be sitting here in the Maroon Palace? We gotta celebrate this great victory. We'll celebrate at the inaugural ball, just hang in there till the evening. Looking forward to it. Element hopes to congratulate you in person there. Good to know. I think it was Frank's birthday. We barely had enough time for our family's best on Saturday night. I'd watch Ignore sleep stream. Oh my god. Wait, what was Hassan doing? I'm shocked that Ignore never fallen asleep stream. Everyone else is doing it. I mean, honestly, bro, there's been a few times I've nearly have fallen asleep on stream. Probably fab to it. Uki and Galadin, my chief strategist, walked in. He was a compact man with sharp, bird-like features. After briefly surveying the room and the wall, he sat down, poured a glass of water, and opened his briefcase. For some moments. Gentlemen! Damn, you're exactly on time. Hello, Peter. He very sad about it, said. Glad to see you. It's a privilege to be here. Mission spoke to soft, clipped tones and immediately drew attention to what he had to say. People wanted to proceed. Let's start evaluating our current situation. The majority of storage people demand change. They're more concerned about the economy than the Constitution, but they blame the system for their problems. People are losing their trust in our democracy. What do you think? Radicals like Bernard Circus are becoming more popular. Everyone's expecting us to be changed unless government did not. Who's Bernard? Sarge, pulpit analyst, story writer, acclaimed for his lyrical flow, blah blah blah. He joined the Red Youth during social, a leftist. Many of his works are regarded as greatest achievements, blah, blah. He's a romantic communist, okay. Franz Richter, leader of the reformist, believes the true change can only be accomplished by transferring some of our powers to the Assembly, and I will move forward to post there shortly. Okay, here's where we can actually, you know, maybe tie in some of our power to some of these other parties, like the Workers' Party that was, reading up about on this, and, with the reformists, too, a little bit, when it comes to the democratization of things. So I can basically bluntly say I agree with the reformists, and, say it's our responsibility to democratize our broken system. Or I could say we need to listen to people if we want to serve this country, which is basically saying the same thing. If we lose power, we won't be able to execute the changes we need to make for the good of the country. I mean, all of them, I guess all of them are true in an extent, immeritable. And two of them, I think, say the same thing. And I think one of them is a little bit more of a softer approach of saying it than a more blunt way of saying you agree with the reformists. But I do. So, and I do, is obviously if we're president, it would be our responsibility to democratize the broken system in a way. I'm gonna be blunt with him. Yo, first day, we're gonna be blunt. I ain't playing around, bitch. I mean, they got the whole sneaking into Yugnar's food stores down to prepare for the next level of thieving. Don't be fucking encouraging Zukov and Bandit, you know, to start conniving together. That's exactly what we campaign for. True change that will move the country forward. We have many allies against the old guard and government. Mr. Richter managed to persuade many members of Assembly to quickly give support for drafting a new constitution. Reformist politicians are increasing in number. While the reformist wing inside our party is still a minority, they could have a tripartisan majority in the Assembly, especially if they unite under Franz Richter. The USP reformists aren't wrong to agree that we need change, but we should be in charge. Mr. Richter could potentially be an ally in our goal to maintain a majority in the Assembly. Our party must fall in line for our position. We can't have strong divide. I'm going to say that Mr. Richter could be a potential ally, so let's do that. He's definitely key in this. The reformist demands are clear. They want to limit the president's veto powers, ensure the Supreme Court is independent, and takes the court's right to vote on constitutional amendment. Or it takes away the court's right to vote on constitutional amendments. We need to listen to the demands as advice are no different than the previous administration, so won't allow them to influence me. We shall shape our own future. I support the reformists. We need proper balance and we'll listen to the demands, otherwise we're no. Yeah, we'll do that. I agree. We can't ignore the winds to change. After all, the old guard will do his best to preserve the Constitution. Chief Justice Hawker and his allied judges have great influence over the Supreme Court. I noticed that the Supreme Court is mostly made of the old guard. 5 of them. The court has the final say over constitutional legislation. Without their approval, we can't even change it. We'll need a comprehensive bill to balance the power structure more fairly. We must break power of the Supreme Court one way or another. Yeah. I agree, they have too much power with sortish politics. We need to take away... So this is like a situation where the Supreme Court actually has like way too much power. In comparison to maybe not having enough in our government right now. We need to take a vote in constitutional legislation. It's absurd that they get to vote on bills when they're not even elected. We can't underestimate this situation. Looks like we have many challenges ahead. Yes, we do. I'll just say that. We can figure it out. Our party still holds 130 out of 250 seats in the Assembly. We got the power. Well, we do. However, to reform the Constitution, we must receive a 2/3 majority in the Grand National Assembly, which is 166 votes, and a simple majority in the Supreme Court that equates to 6 votes. After we have settled on how to proceed, we need to talk with our party figures. First goal must be to get 150 signatures needed to start the process. Following the green light from USP, we will reach out to the other party leaders to see if they could back our draft. The last step is to convince the other justices of the court. The entire process will take a long time, but we must start working on a reform committee to evaluate all possibilities for the new constitution as soon as possible. The Constitution should give the President wide range of powers to lease sword in the future. We'll write a more democratic Constitution. We can work with the old guard to protect our existing extensive powers. I'm not really feeling the third option. Though having the president having a little bit more wide range of powers is actually not a bad idea. So I might choose that. Anyway, the final pixel will be late sometime within the next 14 hours. People are going to go nuts trying to get their last edits in it. Oh, if the, so Hassan was committing others with executioners try to take over certain parts of the screen at r/space. Oh, yeah, I've heard about that. I think I saw that on a subreddit the other day. I was wondering what the fuck it was. The Hezbollah boy, but couldn't even combine force could hold him off. Damn, bro. Yeah, I was wondering what that was all about. Yeah, r/place. Yeah, I saw that. I was wondering what that was all about. You know, like, earlier this morning. I saw it this morning. Not because of Hassan, but just because it just popped up on my feed randomly. I was like, what the fuck is this? I think it was probably because it was reposted by the Hassan subreddit. That's probably why I saw it. Because they were doing that shit. The French flag is back in place. Yeah, let me see here. There's a booty. It looks like there's a booty. Oh, yeah, I think that... Oh, yeah, that was meant to be the Hezbollah boy, I think. Yeah, you're right. Ass on the French flag keeps getting censored and people keep getting accounts restricted. Damn. What the fuck? So what is the r/place? Like, I don't even get that. So what is it anyway? Like, what's the whole rundown of it? Yeah, I'm gonna say, should give President more wide-range powers. It's very bold that we must start with eliminating Supreme Court's authority over constitutional legislation, perhaps take their immunity away. Don't forget the reformers want us to address the loopholes in the presidential veto system. Don't forget the reformists want us to address the loopholes in the presidential veto system. Of course, it'll be looked at in detail. I haven't looked at it yet, so I will. That's what I'm expecting is to rebalance power between the executive, legislative, and judiciary branches. That does include strengthening the assembly by giving them a chance to override vetoes as well as ensuring that the judiciary is independent. So basically trying to make it... So it sounds like, basically our system is like literally somehow a more fucked up version of America's system, and you're trying to, at least at the start, get like the actual body politic of it in itself, you know, somewhat, you know, restructure, kind of America-like-ish. Oh shit, my battery's running low. Luckily, I got this right here, so I just have to plug it in. That's all. Beep. Where's the plug-in for this? Over here? Oh, it's over here. Oh shit. Nope. Come on. Kim? There you are. Boop. Now you're not. Now you're not, little bitch. Nice little fire in the background tonight. It's the game Suzerain. I'm playing it. See? Well... If I can get over here. I can. See? LOL. So far doesn't really have much of an overheating thing either. Apparently like ass on place. Wait, hold on. I want to see it. Literally 1984. We live in a society. Okay. Censored. Damn. 18 years restrict. 16-year ban. Fun detected. Stealth perfected. Fun detected. Stealth perfected. Literally 1948. Let's not forget Sexy Peter, which either was basically full frontal female nudity. What the fuck? They give him a chance to arrive as well, ensuring the judiciary is independent. If it must be done, I'll do it. According to initial draft we made with the reformists, there are 2 changes in the Constitution that are not open to discussion. Open to dossier. First, the Supreme Court will no longer vote on constitutional amendments. Second, the President's absolute veto will be taken away. This can be replaced with a limited veto system by fixing the current loopholes. I have no problems with these clauses. Yes, sir. We will form a reform committee together with all parties, start reaching out to all the stakeholders to the Assembly and the Court for a new Constitution. By later in the year, we should have an idea of the reform contents of what the parties want. Another important point you must be aware of, Lothar Group. The oligarchs convened under the organization to influence economic policies. Conrad led it for a long time before falling ill. The new leader is Walter Tusk. According to reports, basically Jeff Bezos. Some members of the National Business Council are in their pockets. Tusk and Group will surely try to bribe us in exchange for specific economic positions or protections. I won't be bought, it won't happen. We won't let these privileged, greedy, and snobby capitalists run the country. Yeah, I like that! I love saying that. I'm gonna do that. I don't even care what anything else says. Let's not underestimate their influence. These are not harmless people either. Lucien looked at Peter. As far as I know, Marcel Corenty has some strong ties to his group. His influence could definitely be an asset for us, but I'm sure he'll want something in return. This group's influence is an important force, one that we should use. That group is dependent on our economic policies. They can't move a finger without us. Marcel. Yeah, it's just some massive... I'm just gonna say they're dependent on our policies anyway, so I wouldn't be so optimistic. The capital I represent could do a lot of damage if it was diverted. We need to tread carefully on all sides of all power players to survive our term. We need to underline the seriousness of the situation. The military and the generals. I'm being radical with my economics about this, and they're like, hold on, buddy. Just set me down there, hold on. There's a little bit more complicated than it seems there, buddy. Man, Lucien and Peter are fucking, like, dogging on my optimism. Fuck you. How dare they? The military and the general staff are a powerful element to stake, and his sister tells us a dangerous one, too. We do have some room to make structural changes by reducing our budget, for example, but it's quite limited. I don't want to die in prison just like Arthur S. Husky did. With a Wimberg threat on the horizon, we can reduce our defense capability and our military has been announced by Burroughs side. We should do something drastic like cut in their funding. I want to receive advice from him before I make up my mind. It sounded to listen to him, but they are very biased in their opinions. Patriotism clouds their minds. General Kruger is a specter of the past. Defense Minister Joseph Lancia is more loyal to us compared to General Kruger. A fact that has obviously changed with our actions. Either way, I see a potential rift between the two, since they are clearly of different minds. If we act strongly against the military, both of those guys will unite against us. I agree with Lucien, we need to tread carefully here. Well, that's fine. I'll work with him. At least with Joseph, I'm more willing to check him out and see what's about him. This concludes our political briefing for today. Our next meeting will be about our media strategy. Talk to you soon. Cool. Alright. I think we just kind of did a nice little summary there of some situations. Alrighty. Well, hot diggity damn. Well, kind of think I worked out a little bit of a game plan, I think, here, from what sounds. So we have one guy's... Yeah, so let's kind of deal with that military thing. So there's at least one dude who's at least currently loyal, but not, you know, by any real strong metric. The other guy's an old guard shit, so I could give a fuck about him. So what about this Yosef guy? Where is he in all this? I want to find him. Turn on. Okay, let's find... There you are, Lancia. There you are. Source National Security Professional who serves as Minister of Defense, Security, blah, blah, blah. As captain during the Southern Civil War, served under the command of Colonel Tarkin Sol. This became a popular figure afterwards, still respected amongst nationalists. He was a big critic of federal defense policies. He gave support to Antonio Wayne, me, and lobbied for major conservative support in 1950 election. So he's still more conservative, but stuck up with me, though. So he might be hard to work with. Public opinion report, what's that? So it's actually popular support for the ideas for the reformists wanting to go through, which I am in favor of too. So I actually think for the first term here, or at least, you know, for the first, like, few actions I'll be taking, like, there's definitely going to be some changes that I think people will actually overall be positive about. So, I'm wondering, what happens if I click some of these other towns? What happens if I click that? Nothing. Conrad. So is this all like... Oh, okay, so these are the different districts. Okay, so there's Jair. Alright, okay, I'm seeing everything. Alright. I was actually kind of looking at this the entire time, like, wait, so are these different districts or countries? But no, it's... Okay. They're different provinces in the country. Okay. So... What's that? Republic of... Welland. Okay, that's Welland. This is... Republico de... Lesbia. Okay. And up here is... Republic des Angolia. And Republic of what? Alsgland. Okay. What's this? Kingrick of Rumberg. Oh god, Kingrick. Oh, that's a cross. Oh god. Ugh. The Holy Cross and Altar of Rumberg. Oh yes. What? Oh damn, there's dire. There's a lot of homelessness. Increased 25% past year. Okay. Larktaven. Port of Larktaven loses importance. Copa Continent, falling behind the third position while the second nuclear administration was shine against May Trade Center. Holds enormous importance in the economy, but okay, so it could be a possibility of doing something about that. Alright. Alright, so there's some different things here. Alright. Okie dokie. Lol. What's this? What you got for me? Amazon hasn't tweeted since the union vote. Lol. Wait, really? Oh my god, they haven't. It's been 3 days. 4 days ago. Oh my god, they haven't. Yeah, get fucked, Amazon. I hope that they, Amazon labor union just grows very rapidly from this type of shit, and we just start seeing more warehouses, you know, just start declaring that they want their fucking unions. What's the update about Bessemer? I know they were supposed to get like a election, a rerun, or like a revote. I'm sure there's probably like some other warehouses and shit that are, you know, more than likely are going to fucking start bidding their bid for unionization. Lack of okay. Well. Yeah, I hope this first of many unionizations. Oh, it will be. I mean, honestly, because here's the worst case scenario that will come from it, is that it kind of, this is just like the one Amazon warehouse that gets unionized for a while, and Amazon just basically says, oh, well, we gotta shut the factory down because there's not enough productivity and blah, blah, blah. Basically, they'll just blame the union no matter what, and then just reopen that same facility basically like a mile down the road or some shit. And basically, like, just revoke the whole, you know, union and the whole process as well, because now it's at a totally new place, it's a new factory or whatever the fuck, so... So, I mean, it's like, it needs to grow and rapidly, because if it's, you know, just the one, then it's just gonna die off pretty quick, but it's that one, and then, like, you know, months later, now it's like 4 other places are bidding their unionization, and then from there, it's, you know, just the domino keeps going. I mean, it's only a matter of time. I mean, at that point. And Amazon can't, like, shut down half of their fucking, like, even if it's, like, 10 fulfillment centers that are unionized, they can't just shut all 10 of them down and then reopen them. That's gonna cost way too fucking much. It'll be more of a burden at that point. But with one of them, you know, it's negligible when it comes to the cost of that. They could easily make that up. But if there's like 10, 12, or fuck, even if there's like 5 of them, that's a little bit more costly. But it'll take time. You probably won't be seeing these unionization bids or any news of it for a while, but we'll probably see it again, probably this year. Probably as like the end of summer and things like, you know, Labor Day and fucking, you know, Black Friday and all that shit starts creeping its head again. We'll probably start seeing a lot more rank up about that type of shit. We did last year, Striketober, so bound to see some more of that. Okay, let's see here. So it's just some codexes of some of the other nations too. So it looks like all my little missions are just here. Meeting on the media strategy, briefing on the current economic situation. We'll look at the economic situation first. Rather try to get as much of a general rundown here. Simon Hall, Gus Manga, and Elias Graff are about to arrive at the White Room for our scheduled economic meeting. Yeah, I'll put this down here. So in room palace where all important meetings were held. The White Room. 2 assistants arrived first, carrying a heavy projector. Oh god, a projector, dude. They stood by the door, waiting for the ministers to enter. From the hallway, I heard Alicia's Graff's voice. She was using the patient, most motherly tone, often took in heated arguments. Gus, do you really think that such economically advanced areas will needed investment in England? Leo's material minister strode in. She was clad in shades of brown and beige. The only spot of color was a bright yellow nurse star on her necklace. Gus followed close behind. Don't be an idiot, Leos. Now, what about the unemployment crisis in the greater Holstroad and Gusland regions are going through? These areas are economic heartland. Gus curled his hands to the fists. The Minister of Agricultural Development's temper hadn't changed since days of Alfonso's administration, but neither has the reputation of getting things done. His far-reaching network of connections was unlike any other. Simon Hall quickly stepped down between 2 ministers without looking at either of them. He cleared his throat. Good morning, Mr. President. I'm just gonna go on and just be like, what the fuck is this debate about? Just a disagreement in internal economic strategy. Not sure if I would call it a disagreement, Liz. Could you enlighten me, Gus? Because he's the one saying I want to call it a disagreement, so I want him to explain first. Ms. Graff seeks to focus economic development in a region where we can't reap the financial benefits. Business leaders are requesting better logistical links in order to contribute to the economy more. A wise idea if your main agenda is to make money instead of develop the region and serving the people. Leias, could you elaborate? Of course, the argument is simple. Anagland is our weakest region in both terms of economic and social support. We should support the city of Avery and its respected mayor. How impartial can you really be? Simon was observing the argument. What are your thoughts, Simon? I have to say, I agree with both of them. Angland's need investment, we can improve Greater Holstad and Gesland. I want to avoid this topic now, since we can talk about it in the future. I'd rather first fully brief you on our current economic situation. Isn't this a part of the current economic situation, though? What the, bruh. It's like, I think this is all, okay. You know, alright, fuck you, Simon. I think this is a part of it. Never mind. Pulled the silk handkerchief out of his pocket and briefly wiped his glasses. My staff and I comprehensively analyzed every aspect of. He was interrupted by a groan from one of his assistants by the door. Both of them were now visibly struggling to hold up the heavy projector. Are you joining the game so far? Yeah. Oh, you could put that there. Leave now. I mean, thank you and please leave now. The assistants left the cabin room. Now I was reminded that Simon never quite had a way of people, but his facility of numbers had made him a soft economic specialist. Started looking for slides. He carried away his documentation around with him. Just wait. Lysias leaned at the table and spoke. Simon, what happened to be the new police station construction in Estord? While going for his briefcase, he paused a moment to answer. It got stalled to government property boundary issue. I've been meaning to look at it. I can take a look at that one. Estord needs all the security help we can get. Sure. One more time for me to spend on analysis. His eyes glittered while he finally found the slides he was looking for. There have been some developments about the solar Shren listening for the valley today, and we've been trying to stabilize the central bank. The recession 51 put enormous pressure on the economy, resulting in a collapse of the value of our currency. The entire situation is a significant cause of concern of administration. What would you like to know about current economic situation? GDP and debt, unemployment, inflation rate, status of the recession. Fuck. I'm more concerned about either the unemployment, inflation, or recession. I'd probably say the unemployment, inflation. What's about that? What's up with that? That's an important issue to me now, so I'll make it in the game. It's skyrocketed and is now staggering 16%. Inflation is relatively high of 7%. Unemployment is increasing, crime and drug use. Oh, wait, duh. And we need to get people off the streets. The inflation is helping the average citizen anyway. Status of recession. The economy has been in recession for about negative 6% the past year. The average GDP has been dropping. The Ren, Stordish Ren, whatever the fuck, to 1,500 some per capita to 1,000 some per capita. This administration suggests it depends on our ability to stop the recession. The sooner we can reach GDP growth, the better. That's a GDP debt situation then. 310 billion Stordish Ren, and the national debt is 427 billion. It's still hard to fathom that we lost nearly 150 billion in wealth the past 3 years. We're tough. Alright, let's move on to economic strategy here. Stack front of an orderly manner, took a final look in the notes. As you can see, the situation is alarming, but not everything is negative. The extensive privatization program falls to the left us a large budget surplus, which could be used to stabilize the crisis. Okay. On primary subject, we need to settle is what general path we will take turns. Solonomics are based on nationalization, happened in the 30s, and Alphonse privatization began during the end of the 40s, what we're pretty much focused on. One of the main promises was to promote a planned economy to stop recession. To be frank, I still don't think was a good idea. We shouldn't go back to Solonomics. It's the reason of the recession. Self-sufficiency will help us guide for time. So Lysias Graff is actually being on my side while these other two fucks are being against me. So I already don't... Simon ignored the statement Oh god, dude, I'm back to the corner on this shit. Motherfucker, dude, I got a bunch of fucking free market dorks in my shit. Ugh. I'm gonna have to deal with these people. Ugh. Man, these sons of bitches. Imagine having to carry a heavy projector. Them bitches are heavy. Oh yeah, very much so. Economic systems without regulations are bound to fail. What are the consequences of the free market? I already know that. I'm not even going to bother asking that. The more the economy is controlled, the better we can manage the recession. What are the downsides to the planned economy? If you piss off someone enough, they resign. I might make one of these fucks resign. So I honestly, like, I'm pretty sure, like, these, you know, I'm just gonna say that these economic systems without regulation are bound to fail. I'm just gonna tell them that. Obviously, there's some regulation in all the existing systems, otherwise it would be anarchy. Nobody wants to be a chaotic society. From taxes to the standard of goods, there are many elements to regulate all aspects of the system. But is it enough? I doubt it. If we can manage to play more aspects of the economy, our chances of success will increase with a talented team like ours. The structural problems of Solonomics are going to lead to a recession according to the predictions at the time anyway. Either way, if we pick one of the doctrines, we retain the option to make economic choices on a case-by-case basis. That is, however, not recommended in my point of view. The last thing we need is an economic plan. Finally, it's something we could both agree on, Lilias. This is another important point in which we have to directly empower our economy, superpowers. We have done it and not align ourselves with any of them. Economically speaking, an isolationist policy overall could only work if we were to reap the benefits in both spheres in the rivalry. This is a very dangerous attempt, but still possible. We must be very cautious. There are schemes being devised about Solons. We cannot give in to their wants now or in the future. Otherwise, our country will turn into a pawn. I still haven't decided if they wish. to come with a deal. Time will show if staying neutral will work out. Solon will not be controlled by any nations. This one I'm not sure about. Solon will not control any nations. Time will show if staying neutral will work out. I'll say that. We must make it work to protect our country and our values. There's no other way. We need to be open to other possibilities. Acacia is a strong country, and if we end up in their sphere, Solon can increase its influence in the world. The deals we would get would surely bring us out of recession. In return of what? Our independence? When the time comes, I hope you'll make the right decision for our own good. Let's not get ahead of ourselves. Minister Husky will be in charge of informing you on those types of foreign policy decisions, so let's decide our internal economic plan. Can't really say much on the East versus West storyline without spoiling part of it. Simon put forward a legal document outlining the possibilities of both economic doctrines listed. The cabinet members looked at me. Let's finish with final society of the what would a planned economy focus bring us stronger allies? What's on our long-term economic schedule? Yeah, what's on this schedule there? Picking a construction company, trade relations, tax reform, welfare, privatization, or nationalization initiatives would be some of them. We must choose wisely and remember that the free market economy in all forms is the future of the world. Shut up, Gus! Fuck you! I want to be just yes, thank you, Lilius. It would make a united Qatar diplomatically look at our country in a more positive light. There are proponents in the planned economy. The influence in Arcadia as the world economy is extensive. Our economic strategy would be based on internal reasoning, though. Alright, let's move on. What are your final thoughts, Mr. President? Gus could eat my meat, Lamau. Dude, I don't like Gus. He's annoying. We should look at opportunities like privatization to create financial resources. Nope. Critical institutions must remain in state control and must be fully responsible. The market economy doesn't require as much guidance that can help us attract more capital. It's hard to fully agree or disagree with that. Yeah, I'll just say that. It is, and while every cabinet member has their own opinions, your final say is what counts. This is the overall strategic direction. Our ability to make micro decisions still remains. So it will be our general plan vote. Promote a plan economy as we promised. Not sure if we made the right decision here. Shut up, Gus! Gus looks worried. Shut up! Fuck you, Gus! Now there's clarity on which direction we're heading. I will work on a good plan accordingly. This concludes our meeting. Our next gathering, we will talk about the upcoming infrastructure investment plan. Yes. And now the economic direction was taken. The ministers dispersed for lunch. Alright. Well, there we go. Okay, Gus is fucking annoying. Alright, that was my first time having to deal with that prick, and I already don't like him. If I had to deal with a prick like that, oh my god. It's like, shut up, Wesley, only this is Gus instead. Yeah, it's like, shut up, Gus. It's like, Jesus. It's like, oh, I don't know, I think this is bad. You know, maybe the, big markets and, the big banks and stuff should probably run things. It's like, shut up, Gus. It's like, I don't know, man. It's like free markets, bro. It's like, shut up, Gus. No one cares, Gus. Okay. Well, it looks like... Oh, okay. Thank God. This is actually way better. Alright. Well, it looks like I do have something in Lockhaven when it comes to something. So what's going on here? Investment in mega infrastructure. Decision to invest in 1 to 2 planned mega infrastructure projects. So let's look at this. Yes. It will actually take away a government budget. The Ministry of the Economy has put forward 2 bold plans for mega infrastructure projects that would help with the economic recession in the long term. Investing in the projects of this scale will take up some portion of our budget, but could prove worthwhile if accomplished successfully. Well, yes. I think I'm going to be down with that. Discussion of the potential infrastructure projects. Yeah, let's go deal with that right away, since we just kind of are doing it now. Oh god, Gus is back! No! Gus Magna, fuck you! No! I don't want to deal with you again! Oh, you're in this? You're a part of this meeting? Oh, all of them are. Simon, Gus, and Lilias. Oh god. At least I like Lilias. Like, she's actually based. But, good lord. Half an hour already passed since the start of the meeting. Unfortunately, I did not even have a chance to have my usual afternoon coffee. Looking at the view of the front windows, let my mind drift for a couple seconds, then my voice brought me back to an ongoing discussion. Mr. President, we need to focus on boosting the economy as quickly as possible. One of the fastest ways to achieve this through infrastructure projects. I'll just nod. On one hand, businessmen are complaining about the slow logistical rail network between Holstroad and Lochhaven. Let's start talking as soon as Simon took a breath. On the other hand, citizens are criticizing the lack of proper highway connection between Lochhaven and Havre. The narrow roads by the seaside are not only dangerous, but also difficult to traverse. Citizens, Lochhaven and Havre. Is there a way to, like, look at the map a little bit while I'm, doing this? Okay, Holstroad and Lochhaven with the rail networks. I mean, those 2 cities are actually pretty close to each other. Fuck, I don't know anything about where... Can I minimize this for a second? Yeah, let me hide this for really quickly. Yeah, let me look here. Where's Ivory? Oh, I see it. Yeah, there's barely any roads up there. There's already a rail network. And more roads. Yeah, so... Yeah, I think I'm gonna be dealing with what the people want here. Because, they... Yeah, I think they matter most in this situation right now. The demands are just. The dire situation of the road infrastructure between Lochhaven and Ivory can't be neglected. And they look like they're neglected. I don't see much roads going on over there. The return on investment will be low. Our concern should be economic growth. If it's not the business people that suffer, but ordinary folk. Well, yes. Oh my god, Gus, shut up, Gus. The investment will be low and the returns, like, shut up, Gus. My god. Yeah, God, I hate people like that. Dude, I'm about to, like, rant just over because of this shitbag. I feel like I'm talking to, like, some, like, fucking centrist lib or something. Like, oh, it's like how we're gonna pay for it. It's literally just the how we're gonna pay for it guy. But embodied in a character. Like, oh my god, he's gonna annoy me, bro. Jesus, like, how do we make him resign? Like, can I just, like, have a one-on-one with him and be like, go fuck yourself and shut up and get out of here? Like, God, he's already annoying the fuck out of me. God, like, barely, like, 10 seconds of this dude and I already hate him. Shut up, Wesley. I know, dude. It's like, shut up, Wesley. You do not understand the dire needs of the people here, you son of a bitch. They gonna call me, Obama in the game now? They're saying don't be Obama, but, from how I'm trying to, do shit here, I ain't doing no Obama. Hell, I'm being a little bit more harder to Bernie here, I'd imagine. What really matters, though, is that we can accomplish something tangible in your first economic act. Must prove our administrative capabilities. People must know this administration can get things done. Well, honestly, yeah, I actually am going to say that because especially if you're doing that for the people by building up their roads that are very bad from one town to the other, like, they're going to see that as, like, hey, they're actually, some of the first infrastructure acts and are trying to, like, help, our basic, like, kind of, type of shit here. Like, it actually does kind of show to the people, like, hey, you actually are meaning business, and it's actually more direct. So, yeah. Like, it might not necessarily have the returns in the investment like fucking Gus/Wesley is fucking saying, but you know what? That's not the point. Therefore, I define two important projects for your attention. The H3 Highway Project and the L1 High-Speed Railway Project. Mr. Hall positioned himself on the chair. Take more comfortable. The ministry can only support one project at a time with the current capacity and budget. Let's move on to the details of each. So which one do you want to hear about first? I kind of want to hear about that the speed rail project. Alfonso has failed to deliver on his campaign promise, but now we have the opportunity to start the construction of the groundbreaking railway project. As you know, the current trains cannot meet the standards of today, and many of the countries adopt this new electric engine technology to up their trains. We fall one step behind. News about the new electric trains in United Continent has piqued the business interests. They too want to transport resources and material from Holston to Lochhaven with great speed and efficiency. Major cities have started lending more infrastructure to support the growing population. Must maintain high quality tech of superpowers. Could also empower. Yeah, we need a high tech. Must become part of the internationally competitive arena of technological developments. Our plan is to upgrade the old L1 line from Holston to Lochhaven. It will transform high-speed rail. Look at the map. Okay, yep. Sounds attentively. Plant construction starts right here at the capital. We'll go from Inria first. Okay. And connect to Gelsod. Alright. Or Gelsord. Which after will reach to Lochhaven, our economic powerhouse. Okay. The L1 will significantly boost the economic... Oh, so this is the whole rail line that fucking Gus is talking about. He's talking to me about this. Yes, but we should link these rail areas in the middle with the major cities of Sorland. In the middle. Yeah, let me see here what he's talking about. What I'm talking about that in the middle here. I guess just those little areas, I guess. But yeah, we should link them. Yeah. We're talking about the wealthiest regions and forget about which needs it more. The mayor of Venria is requested to be prioritized. Businessman in region. I want to hear the other project. Yeah, honestly, let me hear about this other project first before I make my decision. Contanas, USSR, or KCS USA. I kind of figured. The H3 project aims to improve the abysmal state of the road network in Angola, border Angola. There's no proper highway connections up to from England. The mayor, Eric Neal, has been asking for a bigger budget to develop regional infrastructure. He told us that even trucks are having a hard time traveling through the main roads, which creates That must be cumbersome to the citizens. It is, bless their souls. I'm happy we're thinking alike on the matter. Let's look on the map. Alright. This point, what's happening? Okay, the H3 highway routes start here, links to Linkberg, or Linkhug, and goes all the way from Offrey. Alright. As a result, the road network towards the Angolian capital's style port would improve substantially. She possibly forward chair. I saw the central government continuously neglect Anglo soldiers to dominate regions when I was mayor, and his administrations continues to kind negligence. We should no longer neglect the key region with our trade with Agnolia. Yo, yeah, you know what? Yeah, fuck you, Gus. Are you not realizing, like, fucking international relation trades here? Like, that would improve trade relations with Magnolia because we would have better infrastructure to accommodate that. We should make Ango Sworders citizens to be respected as swords, like all of us. This point out the highway should be would be less beneficial in the near term. I have to disagree with increased speed of transportation throughout the region. Our citizens have been quite pleased with seriously accomplishments. Let's settle on a decision. Excellent. What's your final choice? I'm gonna be doing these highways, honestly, for these poorer regions. Thank God, I knew you would see reason. Negotiations will begin in the middle of this year. You'll be able to award the contract to a corporation of your choice. Ministry estimates that the entire construction will finish 2 years if every step forward is executed successfully. Is there anything else? This should be all. Good. See you soon. Have a nice day. Okay. First infrastructure project, baby. Helping the people. That's what you gotta do. I would say the highway's more helpful while the rail's more profitable. Well, I am gonna be helping the people. So, I'm not here for the profit aspect of things. I'm trying to make the actual, like, you know, place better. Like, I'm not here for the money. I ain't here for no damn monies. I don't want your millions. Well, cool. What's up, baby? Look at you. Be so cute. You're so cute and sweet. Here, I'll give you a little treat. Paw? Paw? Good boy. Up. There you go. Any chance Kyle 3.0? Kyle vs. Samuels this time for some reason. Oh, I saw that. Where it's like, which animal can I kick the ass of? Oh, yeah, I'll take a break here in a second. Well, we can do that, yeah. Here, it looks like the last thing here is the media strategy thing, so I'm going to do this real quick, and then we'll delve into that. Lucy and Peter, they both took sip, Let's begin. First of all, Lucian mentioned that Marcel Quarantini contacted you. Cortonis. The Quarantis have always been known as the richest, most influential families in Swordland. Quaranti was no exception. He was the oldest son of Conrad Quaranti, industrious and media Mongol, who founded HOS, the richest man in the entirety of Swordland. So Bezos, he offered me meet you. He has offered to meet with you. Why should I meet with him? After the passing of his father, may he rest in peace. Oh, whatever. Marcel aims to become the next CEO of the HOS conglomerate. He mentioned productive collaboration. They are a powerful and influential media conglomerate to start with. They own the Swordland Today newspaper, the Swords Broadcasting Corporation, which means it would be wise to have him by your side. Sorry for interrupting. Let's consider our options first, so we need to be hasty. I agree, we need to be careful. Let's not get ahead of ourselves. First, we need to determine our general approach to media. I'm no media expert, but Lucian has made some very interesting arguments in preparation media yesterday. There are two ways to compress media. One of them is by influencing it, which has clear advantages. Yeah, is keep them independent. The media must be independent. Ideally, yes, but an unpopular leader will not be able to pass even the easiest reforms. It is almost important to maintain public popularity to avoid any damaging scandals or mistakes. I must stress one thing, Mr. President. The more people we have supporting our agenda, the more we can accomplish. As someone on our side is an influential media organization, we can do this very easily. I see what you're getting at. Two wrongs don't make a right. I share your opinion. Kyle's obviously a city boy, not knowing what a lot of animals were. Should I run to Winco an hour later? How long does it usually, like, how long are your Winco runs, usually? Because it seems like they're really quick. Because this probably won't be too long. The White Kyle's a city boy. He's a suburban city boy, dude. He's like suburban, but goes into the city. He's openly suggesting corruption. I know he is. Honestly, that's why I'm looking at the two wrongs don't make a right, and I'm like, dude, I don't know. He's like saying ideally yes, but this won't be quick, need breakfast. Alright. Yeah, this probably won't be too long. I'll get into that Kyle thing here after I see about this whole media thing, because he's trying to basically corrupt me. Like, Lucien Galade, like, I kind of like him, but he's starting to fucking, like, get at me a little bit. Like, you're trying to tell me to be fucking corrupt here? It's like, yeah, it's good to have some of the influence, but let me just have that based on the fucking will of how the people say it. Like, honestly, yeah, you know, two wrongs don't make a right. Fuck you. Maybe, maybe not. It's hard to forget what happened to President Alfonso last year. So, things got even worse after his cabinet resigned and the media started slandering him, but that is also the result of his own incompetence. Two knocks around the door. Please come in. My new secretary entered the office, Livia Suno. Her dark horse bounced as she... Okay. Excuse me, Mr. President. Mr. Gallady's secretary has been calling me and wanted me to relay a message. Marcel Quaranti, the CEO, is on the line from Mr. Galate. Well, the ball is in our court now. Would you like to talk to him, sir? Or would you like me to? I'll talk to him. Right away. Pick up the phone. President speaking. It's an honor, Mr. President. I know as your time is valuable, so I want to see if I was just like the CEO of HOS. My strategy in the running of this conglomerate will be different than my father's approach. That's why I'm offering a partnership deal regarding our media branch. I would like to formally invite you to my resort near Conrad for a meeting to discuss the details. Oh shit, do I actually join in on this meeting? Because I could say fuck you at the meeting. I have an option to refuse now, but... Oh, what does this entail? What does that entail? Our future as partners. Surely we can't talk about the details on the phone. I just wish to have the face-to-face conversation with you. I'll send you the details from my secretary if you're interested. Oh, we're back to the two decisions. As a consequence. You're right. Oh, fuck, because if... Oh, shit, because if I do go... I could get slandered for that shit. I have to remember, because of the refugee incident, somebody ratted me out. Oh, dude, this one's tough. This actually is fucking tough. Oh, well, I fucking just flexed my balls, and now I'm showing them. Oh, man, what do I do? Oh, shit, I'm actually in a... Oh, man. Because I want to know what his details are, because he ain't going to say shit on the phone. Which is smart. That's why I was trying to see if I can squeeze a little. I figured he was not going to say shit. Hard-hitting political simulation right there. Right here. Yeah, a little bit. I wish there was just something that you could say, I'll think about it. You know, like, just tell me what the date is, and if I don't show up, then I refuse, and if I show up, I showed up. Fuck. You know what? I think I know what my decision is, honestly. I want to know his fucking details. Not because I'm really gonna, side with him. What do you have to lose from hearing him out? To know your enemy and know yourself, you will not see the result of 100 battles. I'll be interested. You'll not be disappointed, I promise. Oh, I'm sure I won't. I'm sure I won't. See you later. I'll set things up right away. Expect a worthwhile meeting next month. It's settled then. Looking forward to next month. I wonder if he has a pool. It appears we're done for today. We'll continue where we left off later. Thank you for your time. See you soon, gentlemen. Alright. I guess we'll have to wait for Rip City to come back from his little Winco run, but that's okay. Man, honestly, that was kind of a little intense right there. He got like the Jeff Bezos, so, just like hitting you up, be like, would you like to have a meeting? It's like, well, I don't like you because you're a business conglomerate, like, you're pretty much like one of the guys I'm fundamentally against, but I want to at least know what you're willing to cook up. You never know who has an agenda. Yeah. I mean, I have my friend Peter, but how long does that usually stay, Sometimes friends become enemies. So... Ooh, it's gonna be interesting. Because right now, at least as it stands, I can tell that there's definitely certain people that are having some agendas. But, as it stands now, there's definitely some people I'm siding more so with other. Like, Lydia's has a little bit of an agenda of where they try to shift economics, but I agree with her agenda anyway. So, I think her and I would definitely get along very well. Gus is the equivalent of Wesley. He can fuck off. So... Oh, alright. Well, looks like there's at least just... Is it just the one thing there? Looks like it. This little codex is for some of these other countries. I'm just trying to make sure that there's, yeah, okay. What's this? Read the report from Gosselin Structure Report. The recession led to a reduction in rail assets, with more than a fifth of the railway network left in antiquity being mothballed in recent years, while the main lines of the railway network are currently in service. Increasing demand of goods from Gelsod to the capital are pushing the network to its limits. The rail signaling system reaching dates from the middle of the last century also needs improvement. Oh boy. Promising agricultural growth. For the first time in 3 years, the agricultural output of Sarna has increased. Additionally, farmers are now accessing more generous credit allowances from the government, which were left over from Fon's administration. Okay, what about over here? Infrastructure report. Recent collapse of tourism industry in Linkirk has led to a reduction in trade traffic and road maintenance. The road network is currently in service, but it needs substantial improvement. Well, that's why we're getting in there. Avery. Lack of investment. Yeah, honestly, there's a lot of reports about problems up here, so the long-term aids over here is going to be way more beneficial. Especially if in Magnolia over there. Increasing unemployment in Morna. Okay. Alright, let's see here. Reader report. The party committee report. The Reform Committee reports any potential change in the constitution and direction of reforms will likely result in strong opposition of the National Front Party. Good. The members of the Assembly in support of such direction seem to be in great numbers and possibly make up a majority of the Grand National Assembly, while most of the members of the USP seem to be reluctant about supporting such changes. Okay. Click out. Okay. And campaign finance bill. Sign or veto the electoral campaign finance bill that was approved by the Grand National Assembly. The criteria for the allocation of public funds shall no longer be according to the number of votes won in a general election by a political party. The new criteria shall be a proportion of seats won by political party in the Assembly. Political parties shall receive an annual amount of $500,000 per member of the Assembly. This results in doubling the USP election budget and a slight increase on the other parties in the Assembly while effectively removing all funding from parties that are below the 10% threshold. Gus just wants to remark privatization. The Electoral Campaign Finance Bill. Criteria for the allocation of public funds shall no longer be according to the number of votes won in the general election by a political party. Seats won by the political party. Restriction of political parties bill. Yeah, this results in doubling the USP budget election and a slight increase of other parties in the other assembly, while effectively removing all funding from the parties that are below the 10% election threshold. I don't know. I'm gonna. I don't know. I'm kind of neutral with this one. I am just kind of thinking about some of those other parties as well. Because in some way there can be some benefit to maybe having some bigger coalitions of these smaller parties. And restricting things won't necessarily help. I think I'm going to veto it, actually. I don't know. Political parties shall receive an annual amount. I think I'm going. I think I'm leaning on veto with this one. Just because, I mean, we're still kind of like at the major #1 party right now as it stands. So it's not like, especially for collaborating with the Reform Party and the National. It's like it's not much of a need for it. So it's like it's kind of unnecessary, in a sense. Kind of thinking about it, it just seems unnecessary. Like, if there was, like, probably some more, like, legitimate reason for it, I guess, but at least as it stands now, game-wise, it kind of seems unnecessary. But here, let me, look at the... Let's see here, where would be the, political review, the legislative. I don't really need too much on that. Notes. Oh, I can actually jot notes here specifically. Okay, interesting. That might actually do. A good thing it does is strip funding from nationalists, but it also hits the British Worker Party and the Communist Party. Well, yeah, that's kind of why I feel like it's unnecessary, because my long term a little bit is to try to bolster the communists and the workers' parties. But the nationalists, while they already have, somewhat of a support, or at least already have some influence, they're not really that strong in comparison to at least the immediate, allies that I have right now. So, all in all, it's not really that problematic for me to, kind of veto that in my mind. Is there a way to, like, see what the fucking, like, branches or the National Assembly are thinking about with this type of shit? I guess not really, it looks like. An opportunity to buy stocks from an Arcasian company. A personal investment opportunity has been relayed by Dr. Magner, experienced stockbroker. No. Nah, fuck that. Oh, whoa, you know what? I'm gonna look at the news here. I haven't even been looking at this. That's some newspapers I haven't read. Due to strategic political locations outlined historically, have been naturally trading partners depending on direction and arrangements. For chance, slight new trade will be brokered with at least one of these partners in return. All in all, regardless of which trading partners and administrators I go with, once assured regional trade will boost the online economy. The real question is whether this facts lend or recipe to think about skill lend. Economists. The new prototype first pocket radio was displayed by Arcasian Electronics Company. That's 6 days after. Sure. Okay. The Radical. What do you got going on here? Unfair campaign finance bill crush. New bill that further expands on the unfairness of our election system has been approved by the Grand Assembly and was later vetoed by President Ryan. So it's crushed. Wait, the Radical, So wait, I'm actually getting some credit by some of the, fucking some of these other people here. A new bill that was further expands on the unfairness of our election system has been approved by the Grand National Assembly and was later vetoed by President Ryan. Ryan deserves the credit for questioning the undemocratic proposal, even though it came from his own party and would have benefited himself. The bill sought to change the rules and eligibility of public funds that reserved for every party solely and limits every party from eligibility to the funds apart from the 3 that are currently in the Assembly. Luckily, President Ryan showed us that he can go against his own party when it needs to be done. Nationalist violence. Alright. So what is other people are saying about that? Support in Johnson when it grows for the campaign finance bill. Well, and let's see this. Yeah, so it looks like there's other people who are against the campaign finance bill and shit, so it looks like I actually kind of made the right decision to veto it. Because, yeah, honestly, overall, it just seemed unnecessary. It just looked like more so than, like, just a more like, yeah, we're kind of the unitary party, we're just gonna kind of keep it that way, fuck you. And why? Like, if there was, like, more, like, if there was, like, actually, like, a multi-party system going on there instead of just 3 of them, then it'd probably make a little more sense. Because there's actually, like, there's actually, like, a democratic diverse realm of, like, parties and shit going on. Because then at that point, everybody would, and most of the parties, outside of, probably new and up-and-coming ones, would be able to at least, reap the benefits of it. But I don't know. It's just like, it's just kind of unnecessary. Non-stream being a dictator, eh? Yeah, I'm not, eh? Yeah. I just finished buttoning up my suit jacket for the doorbell ring. Presidential guard arrived to pick us up at the inaugural ball. Three-decade-old tradition. Alright. Suddenly, Deanna hugged me via mask. Papa, Mama told me it's time to go. I'm still upstairs. Dun, dun. I could be like, now where the hell's Frank? Frank! I could just yell out his name, just like, where are you? I took a call of his new tuxedo. It seemed ill at ease. As soon as it goes, soon it'll be over, right? How much these people are going to be around for now on? Yes, the most important family needs extra protection. Sorry, baby, dude. That's the Papa or his family. They have to go. Can I say almost said? As for myself, I'd be a lot more confident with my son by my side. Well, I'm sure there'll be plenty of pretty girls to dance with. There's even time in between all the boring speeches. But I guess I have no choice. Oh my god, he's being cynical. Got that over with, Frank? Let's go. Car's waiting for us. Blah, 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 blah. 7 minutes fast. Okay, so this. So we came a long way to get a hammer. Swearing no matter how it's just we're gonna stay silent. After seems just a few minutes, convoys slow to a halt. Right here, hope you enjoy drive. Much appreciated. How was your day? I'm just good as can be, but today's your day, so I'm glad you're in charge now. You know, I can't believe Amy voted for you. I won't let your family down. I'm actually trying to build a little bit of rapport, be like, you know, it's like, hey, you're a worker, you're an average man. You know, you just happen to be, you know, a little bit more on the up and up because you're literally driving the president, but hey, you're still human to me. How you doing, bud? How you doing, bro? I like how it actually kind of gives you that ability to be like, hey, you know, you don't have to just make him like some sort of like driver or some shit. You can befriend him, make him your buddy. Look out there. See you on the trip home. So to me, I found myself surrounded by loud voices, camera flashes, or find most of them off, but one man dodged in the corner. Man recognized the storage broadcast company logo on the press sign. Mr. President. We plan to work together with the opposition parties to expect constitutional reforms. If the opposition is willing to support us, Mr. Victor clarified, as long as you hold your promises at demonstration, they will support you in these issues. You know, what do you think about this statement? Can't comment since I haven't seen a statement yet. We all want the other parties to join. We want the other parties to join him in this endeavor. Yeah, let's do that. Yeah. One more question. One of your first acts, President, was to veto a campaign finance law that would have deprived small parties of public funds while increasing those trends. Are you seeing the beginning of more egalitarian administration? Yes, no political party deserves to be silenced. That's enough, ma'am, said one of my guards while nudging the reporter away from me. The path through the crowd was open, and now we clearly made our way to the entrance and palace. Cool, cool, cool. Here they are, the most beautiful family soul. Pum pum. Yep. So we're going faster than I'm getting wiser. Are you sure have you gotten any wiser? Maybe not. After all, I'm still sticking with you. Gotta make sure everyone's cracking up some jokes and shit. Congratulations on that said, results are clear from the beginning. Thank you. We both worked hard to make it happen. No day deserves position. Tonight we reap the rewards. Oh, shows the same enthusiasm on the job. Well, of course you will. You know me. I work hard as I play. Oh my god, fucking pleasantries. Holy shit. I have to at least read some of this in order to get through these dialogue choices. As it up so old-fashioned, I plan to use my powers for persuade to advance the position of women throughout Swordland, equal rights for our sex or longer do, wouldn't you say? Up to. Never, absolutely, and we'll work together to achieve that. There's actually legit a couple of, straight up fucking, sexist jokes you can make in this. Like Jesus, if you wanted to. And Mornax, since you're asking, I got the Walmart book. I've been doing this. I like pleasantries. They're pleasant. Well, they're not pleasant to me! Deanna's the only job between us, tugged on my sleeve. Papa, can we go? I want to see the ballroom. You kid! Oh my god, my kid is fucking, like, making me, like, I want to go see things. It's like, we're having a conversation about, like, women's rights here. So new political candidates and Oregon racists, I was so confused. You were so confused! Oh my lord. You're like, are you reading an article? What are you doing? What is going on? What is happening? I'm going insane. Let's go to the ballroom. I'll let my kid have her moment. And finally start downtown as the veterans in the band start playing some slow jazz tunes. I spent the next few hours shaking hands, joining various conversations, some serious, some superficial, mixed speeches. What, you're already tired? We have to get used to it. Another drink? If I have to shake another hand again. I could be cynical about it. If I have to shake another fucking goddamn hand. I'll just say we have to get used to it. Well, a loud banging noise echoed from outside the ballroom, then another one and another. Uh-oh. Fireworks? No, gunshots. I'm gonna chill my kids. Papa, what's happening? Never should have gone. Chaos broke out, so many guests flung themselves around the table, so everyone ran towards started screaming. 3 more gunshots. He's president, alright? Coggaza, head of Swordfish Police Force, was running towards us with 3 more police officers in decorated uniforms. They all had their guns drawn. As soon as he made it to us, saw that we were unharmed, he let out a big sigh of relief. Thank God. What the hell is going on? 1 second. The glue turned around to his man. Check the perimeter now. Paul Jansen, follow my label, bring it to the safe room. You tell her to Monica. Don't worry, we got this to charge her. Please follow me. Come follow Carl when it. Why do you hold the cold doors, pals? What a fucking night. Can you shut your mouth for a bit? You can say that again, honestly. Carl turned to us to his face and we were about to turn the corner. Quiet, please. Sorry, I talk when I get nervous. Peter, shut up! Oh my god, everyone's just starting to get to the point where it's like, Peter, shut the fuck up. on my way back from Windsor. There's a situation. We were at the ballroom and now we're getting shot at. Carl flipped his switch and while playing a role here into the staircase. Blah 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 blah. So tell me, Carl, do I have clowns for a security force? Are we under attack? Who's attacking us? What's going on? Not the best inauguration ball I've been to. So what's the status? Across the restaurant, crack of life, every second felt like an eternity. It's pressed to receive everyone felt like in front of us. Good news, we're not in any danger at the moment. The situation has been dealt with and the perimeter has been secured by the guards and police. Sir, sir. It's what we need. It's what we know so far. We confirmed that 2 people were gunned down in front of the palace. The attacker was one of them, and we have reasons to believe he was working alone. We fired 3 shots at an MP, 1 to the head, 2 to the body, instantly killing him. The presidential guards at the palace immediately shot and killed the attacker. He was not identified yet, but required investigation. The MP was to kill identified as Bernard Serhias. No, it was the romantic communist type of guy that I was kind of like, hey, I kind of like this guy a little bit. Damn, dude. He got killed. Fuck. That is huge, Anton. This caused a lot of problems. A lot of problems. No shit! Handed 1 to me, then he turned out and went. I could hear him trying to reassure everything would be alright. Good old friend, what the hell have we gotten ourselves into? Nothing you and I can't handle. Well, let me see. We're going to see through this all costs. The questions to go on. Oh my fucking god! Man, dude, what the fuck? What's a Winco? Did you just say what's a Winco? It's a grocery store. Emergency meeting. My cabinet members were gathered. He shot dead at 9:03 p.m. in front of the palace gates. He was elected independent member of the Assembly, as you know, famous communist. Spat the last word out with some distaste. Famous communist. The guards at the scene were 50 meters away immediately took action by responding, killing the assailant. It was identified as a member of the nationalist organization. Young Swords. The president and his family were unharmed. But why Bernard? He was always an infamous figure. His poems had a large impact to spread communist ideas, so let me consider him a threat. Investigators are suspecting political assassination since the Young Swords have been threatening the communists for some time. It says dangerous atmosphere of the less versatile political violence of the 20s might spark once again. In return, those days will be devastating. The coups are the reason why our country stagnated for a decade. The Red Youth are condemned to killing, but didn't stop there. They promised revenge. His return sparked further aggression from the Young Swords. The whole cycle will start because Bernard expressed his views. We can't simply look away. Freedom of expression is part of our Constitution. We can't have anyone, let alone an MP, shot for voicing different opinions. Threat used from us threats to our country's nationals. JB Butts quit Texas to go legit. Yeah, based out of Idaho, they sell their own brand of stuff. Not sure where they source it. Magical Isle Land, Idaho, Udaho, we all Daho. Yep. Nationalist Young Swords have overstepped and they should be put under the loop of such things. Well, yeah, I mean, freedom of speech, though, so. We had that before, we know how well it has. I hear our police do the best and all will prevent such an act from happening again, making sure our security measures are reevaluated. Administrative Defense, Joseph Valencia, guaranteed an approval. He towered over the rest of us with full military uniform. Our gendarmerie will also help with security. Rulers are possible, there might be more to come. We should refrain from making the issue political from the start. It only has fuel to fire. It's political though, isn't it? Yes, when we calm the country, if we take sides to escalate the situation through. There aren't many sides, state versus enemies. Oh my god, Joseph. Regardless of full investigation, all involved parties underway will find us. Justice will be served, blah, 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 blah. If only we stay vigilant as a country, we must think about the upcoming budget. Some conclusions. Agree, we need to be patient. Yep. Okay. If this immediate change, if there's chaos country, we'll make it through this and deliver our promises. Okay, cool. Technically, One Coast is the best thing to ever come out of Idaho. Probably. Yeah, that potatoes were the best thing from Idaho. Second best thing. Damn. So the communist guy got killed, so that because of some fucking Nazis, basically. Great. So this is getting interesting. This is off to a peculiar start. Here, gotta see some else. Communist Party leader suspected of a bomb attack. No unattended bag in front of the NFP office in Valgan was destroyed by the police. Suspicious bomb attack, which was then verified upon further investigation. Communist Party leader Valgan Miltano has been arrested in connection to the incident. Young Swords Youth Wing Leader dead after terror attack. Uh-oh. Oh, man. There's a lot of fucking revenge things going on now, I guess. Illegal KA-74 seized. Cash found with Rumberg-made weapons, including 64 KA-74s, 2,054 bullets, 12 handguns, 27 grenades, and bombing. Equipment was found in the basement of an abandoned house in Zaran. No suspects were detained. Narbel police understaffed. Minister of the Interior has been working ahead of police to address the issue. Police overburdened and escorted. Illegal firearms found in Communist Party office in Ribery. Oh boy. Weapons seized in Cultural Center. What? Kyle the soccer mom killed the communists for stealing his thunder. Yep, that's what happened. That's exactly what the fuck happened there. Absolutely. Everybody revenge killing everybody, Lamau. I know, dude. It's like, oh, so this romantic communist died. Well, guess what? Now we're gonna be. Now it's like the fucking violence just escalates. Weapons being seized, people being arrested. It's like, oh, Jesus Christ. Like, here it goes. Like, oh boy, this is starting to get a little, intense, if I do say so myself, here, y'all. Report of the BFF activity. Bluish Freedom Front has been caught and holstered before they could execute a terror attack in a crowd rally. Both women and listed as wanted criminals and enemies of the state. Two Bluish women. They arrested women and admitted their intentions to attack National Front's party rallies. This is all word. Castro Kibna gave a speech about rejecting connections to the BFF. Both claimed they were acting alone. Dinner with the family at home. Just kind of try to go through this so good. I feel like the Bluish are a Jewish analog. Bluish, I don't know. I mean, if anything, they just kind of seem more like a generalized, like, peasantry / like kind of serf analog, it seems right now. I mean, where would the Jewishness, or like the Jewish analog be in, I guess? What, like the Freedom Front, like the separatism, I guess? I don't know. A chickpeas to top of beef braised with tomatoes and burgundy spice nutritious served in a clay pot. Kebbiji, unfiltered wine from Irish. Oh my god, my kid. Turn those records up louder next time, won't you? I don't think the neighbors heard. Alright, It's been there, can you imagine this if so? Versus in this. Oh my god, Frank is fucking being kind of a little pansy bitch a little bit. Maybe I was supposed to, but the game hasn't covered the Bluish religion yet. Oh! So that's where you're getting that from, huh? Okay. Because there's a full-on religion going on in this. Alright. I feel like an arrow would be an excellent... Turns out... Turn up, son. I don't think their neighbors heard it. Yeah, dude. It's like, hey, got my kid playing rock and roll records. It's like, hey... I don't know if the neighbors heard that. It's like, I'm just like, I'm gonna keep banging on this door until my fucking kid opens the fucking door. It's like, what? It's like, I don't know if the neighbors heard that. God. To bed soon. I'm playing rest is me. That's my escalate, yeah. I need basically give me some more. Yeah, figured I'd at least give her some of that shit there. Take a little respite from this for a moment. I actually definitely want to see this whole like tier list, like another tier list that Kyle's doing. Because Rip City did remind me of that. Is he even? I want to make sure. Like I definitely want to experience it with you know, like in its full potential here. Because oh god, it's definitely going to be a doozy. Rip City, I don't know. Let me find that out. Yeah, I'll get this going. Yeah, let's.
I'm gonna tell you which animals I could absolutely fuck up in a fight.
Oh my god. Fucking Kyle.
Alright, guys. I'm gonna tell you which animals I could absolutely fuck up in a fight, and which ones would probably fuck me up, and which ones are somewhere in the middle. So let's get started here.
Oh my god, bro. Jesus Christ. Here, I actually want to see the full thing of this, just so I can... Here, I'm gonna do this real quick, just so I can actually see the quality. I'm getting wrecked, 0% chance of winning, at least losing a limb, but I might win, 10% chance of winning, probably get my ass kicked, but I could win sometimes, 30% chance. We would be close, but go either way, 50-50, almost always winning, slim chance, slim to no chance I'm dying, the animal's getting world rocked, 100% the animal's bodied. Damn, bro. Alright. I had to at least see what those options were, just so I can, you know, look. I might not be able to fucking, like, see the actual, like, critters absolutely entirely, but we'll see here. Huh? Hookers and blow scandal. Oh my god. Love it. But anyway. I think the first one looks like it's a hippo, I think. Here, let me do this real quick. Oh no, it's a it's a badger. So that's what it is. It's a little badger. Okay. For a badger, honestly, like, you don't want to fucking underestimate a badger. I'm just gonna say that right now. Like, badgers will actually can fuck you up. I'm actually gonna say 50-50 for me. Like, I actually think it, you know, there's a coin toss with a badger. Like, cause I'm not kidding. Like, they can fuck you up. They're aggressive little shits. So right off the bat,
this is a honey badger. I'm not 100% sure. You're about to see throughout this entire thing, like, which animals I don't even know. I'm pretty sure this is a honey badger.
Badger will fuck you up 100%. Yeah.
These little things are actually more vicious than they look.
Yeah, they are.
And they're quick. They probably bite.
They do. They scratch. They fuck you up.
They're tiny, but
they're not
sure
tiny.
Like pure muscle. If I were to fuck this one up, I'd probably have to, like, break its neck somehow, but it's got a thick-ass neck.
Yeah, you ain't gonna do that.
Or maybe I, like, kick it really hard until it runs away. I don't know. I don't think it'll run away. So I think I'm probably getting my ass kicked, but there's a small chance I could win. I have a 30% chance of winning.
Oh, Kyle. I mean, I would have put it at least maybe around 50-50.
Snake. I don't know what kind of snake it is, but...
Wait, what type of snake we got? We're probably going to do this a lot. Oh, I think it's like constrictors, like boa constrictor type of snakes. Honestly, it's probably the same thing, 50-50. Because think about it, like, if you, oops. Like, because if that thing gets around your neck, you're dead. But if you know, as long as it doesn't, like, get on you or constrict any of your limbs, like, your leg, you might be okay, because then you still have your arms that you can use. But, I mean, they're going to probably need something, though, because there's not going to be a real way to, like, just use their own sheer strength. They're going to need, like, a stick, a knife, or something. So you're going to need at least a tool, but I'd say, I don't know. If you have a tool, 50-50, well, honestly, a little more than that. But if without a tool, it's actually probably more like 30%, honestly. Because, I mean...
You could hurt a snake?
Like, because honestly, if it's like a boa type of snake, then honestly, the best bet is just to avoid it. Then you'll be fine. But if it's like a one-on-one fight, though, I mean, I don't know, like... unless you, like, literally stomp his head in endlessly, like, and even then, I don't know. Well, maybe, I guess. I don't know, I guess a 50-50, maybe. 30-50.
What do I do? Just, like, repeatedly throw it away? Am I allowed to have weapons? If I could have weapons, I might be able to chop its head off or some shit.
Yeah.
I was definitely getting schooled by this. So, 70% chance I'm dying. We'll go with that. Penguin? Oh.
No, that's 70% chance you win, you dingbat. Oh my god.
Penguin with like 3 hits. So I'm pretty sure I'm fucking a penguin up.
Yeah, you're fucking. I'd fuck a penguin up. Fuck that bitch ass up.
Wait. Have I been fucking this up? Almost always winning. Oh no, this one's not almost always winning. I gotta go this one. My bad. I was reading the chart wrong.
Yeah, Kyle. God, thank you.
Yeah, there's like this one goes here. This one's like a 70% chance I'm winning. I mean, maybe.
I mean, yeah, because I don't know. I guess like if a herd of penguins like surrounded you and literally pecked you to death, like I guess that could be the case. Just like a bunch of emperor penguins going, you know, just like pecking you to death. Like, oh god, that'd actually be a horrible but weirdly cute way to die.
100% sure I could wreck it, but like I'm pretty sure I could wreck it. Might tire me out, might, you know, beak me in the face or something. I think I'm good.
I think I'm good.
Alligator. Uh-oh.
Oh, dude, you're getting fucked up, bro. Like, honestly, here's the only way you can really fight back with an alligator. You have to fucking get on top of it and close its jaw. It has strong grip power. Opening its jaw, it doesn't have a lot of muscle power doing that. So if you can keep its jaw closed, you should be okay. Like, at that point, all you have to do is just tire it out, and then you can fucking, you know, get its neck back enough and fucking kill it, you know, or some shit. Like, honestly, you know, there's a way to fucking deal with alligators and shit like that, honestly. But you have to be smart about it. So, honestly, I'd say that's a 50-50, you know, mainly because if you know what you're doing, you should be aight. But if you don't know what you're doing, then, well, you're gonna die. Yeah, you're gonna lose a limb.
You poke its eyes or something? That's like, I guess that's all I could think of. But
closest jaw.
I'm definitely getting wrecked. I literally think I have a 0% chance.
He's gonna
a buffalo or a bison, something like that.
A bison? Oh, dude, that's 0% chance. You're just getting fucked, dude. Oh, dude.
I mean, too beefy. Like, what are you gonna do?
What are you gonna do? You're gonna get mauled and gored.
Pull off its dick or something?
Pull off its dick. Oh god.
A cow. Like, low key, cows can't fight and they're really slow. But also,
bruh, no, it's almost the same thing. It's just more domesticated, dude. A bull cow, like I've nearly gotten rammed by a bull cow. Like, nah, Kyle, you don't fucking know shit. Fuck you. You suburban soccer mom. Just tipped a cow. I've actually been around cows. They're not exactly what you think. Alright. If drunk college students can do it, then Kyle can do it. Yeah, in the middle of the night when cows are sleeping, then yeah, it's whatever. What's up, bro? Jeez. Why must you just harass me? Do you mind now? Like, seriously, like, do you mind? Like, bro. Like, God. Jeez. Seriously? I mean, but no, like, a cow, like, I mean, I've been around them, and, I don't know, I'm not too sure about the whole, like, yeah, they're totally gonna, you know, just, like, I'm talking, like, especially bull cow here, like, you know, like, an actual bull, like, I don't know, like, they're pretty territorial, especially with their ladies. Like, the ladies might just kind of sit there and just do whatever, but if one of those bulls see you interactive and they'll be like, what? And yeah, I've deadass have literally been kind of charged by one a little bit, like, they will do that.
I don't know how you hurt them. Again, unless I have some sort of a weapon, you know? Or, again, I try to, like, gouge its eyes out or something, or punch it in the face until it, like, retreats. I mean, it feels wimpish to say, like, I can't fuck up a cow, but it's so goddamn big, like, what am I supposed to do?
What are they gonna do?
What am I supposed to do with a cow?
Tip it, milk it, fuck it, I don't know.
Kick your ass. So...
It's gonna kick your ass either way.
Right? Like, but then you also can't win. It's sort of like a stalemate, you know? So, I don't know, man. I'll be kind to myself and say there's a 70% chance I find a way to win. Just because it can't beat me. You know? Like,
okay.
It can't beat me. It's like a stalemate. Alright, so then I guess that's 50-50. We'll go 50-50. It feels bad doing that, though. Feels like I should be able to do better than that. But anyway, what do we have here? Is this a goat? Some sort of goat?
I can fuck a goat up. I mean, honestly, if anything, it's gonna be more of a nuisance because it's gonna, like, ram you and shit with its horns and stuff, but, I mean, I guess it depends on the goat. If it has, like, those straight horns, then yeah, that actually might fuck you up, but if it has, like, those curved horns, then you should be okay. I mean, if anything, it's more of a nuisance. All you have to really do is just, like, tire it out and get it on its back, and there you go. Like, honestly, there's a way to, you know, kind of fuck up a goat. A little bit. I don't know. I feel like there's a way. I'd say there's at least, you know... I'd say... I don't want to say 100% chance because, like, I mean, if you get, like, a whole bunch of goats, you know, then, yeah, that's one thing. But if you got, like, one goat, you should be alright. But usually goats aren't just, you know, one goat. Like, they're usually in a herd of goats. Unless you got, like, some of those crazy-ass mountain goats that usually are, like, all by themselves. Like, traversing fucking cliffs like this fucking, like... doing some insane ass shit.
Here in New York. Alright. Goat. You could try to, like, break its neck. It's a little ferocious with how it moves, though. I think I could probably take a goat. Yeah. I'll go 70% chance.
Yeah, I agree, yeah.
What is this little fucker?
What is this little fucker? Yeah, enhance. I need to see it. Is that a fish? What the fuck is that? What the fuck is that? Is that a turtle? Oh, that's a snapping turtle. Oh, dude. Oh, yeah, I don't know. I'd say 70% just because if you get anywhere near that fucking, like, jaw of that, you know, snapping turtle of it, you know, like, you're gonna fuck yourself up. I mean, you won't, like, die, but, like, I mean, you will get fucked up. Like, you're not gonna die, but you will get fucked up. So, if you can get to, you know, a position to the snapping turtle where you can kind of, like, position yourself where you got on top of a shell and you can kind of adjust it and try to get its head to, like, kind of peek out and try to chew on something else, you can get something and bash its head in while you're letting it snap its, you know, snap its little snappy turtle, you know, bitch ass at something else. Like a stick or something. And you got, like, a big-ass sharp rock to go BOOM! You know, when it does that. So, I mean, honestly, all in all, there is an opportunity to, you know, really fuck up a snappy turtle. So I will say 70%. But we're talking about Kyle, though, and we're just gonna be honest, it will fuck up Kyle. Like, let's just be honest, it's 0%.
Let me zoom in more to see. Hold on. Let me zoom in more.
That's a snapping turtle, yeah.
Is this some sort of snapping turtle or some shit?
Yeah.
I literally can't tell what that is.
Oh my god, Kyle, you blind to hell. I see a wolf there.
If it is a snapping turtle, it's got a weird ass face to it. Yeah, but I genuinely don't know what the state of affairs would be with that one. I genuinely do not know.
The panda.
Go with anything I don't know, I'm sort of going to default to 50-50. So, I'll go 50-50 with this one. A panda bear? Look, a panda bear cannot fuck you up. Like,
yeah, I could. There's some videos of people that have been dumb as fuck at, like, zoos where pandas are and have nearly gotten fucked up if it wasn't for, like, the metal bars and shit. Like, no. Pandas can fuck you up. They can fuck you up, son. They're, oh my god, soccer mom, bro. Soccer mom moment. That is straight up a soccer mom moment right there. It's like, oh, they're just cute, fluffy little pandas. They can't hurt you. It's like, the fuck they can? What? What?
It's a lover. And they're goofy, but they're cute.
Oh my god, he actually is doing it. Holy shit, he's actually doing it. Oh my god. Wow. Overly confident and gets slapped. Oh my god, he would literally get his like neck ripped out by a fucking panda bear, dude.
Or something. But you also can't take it down. So, low-key, there's a 70% chance.
No way! No way, there's a 70% chance the bear's winning, dude.
That it wins. Probably getting...
Oh, okay. Never mind, no, he's... nope, I spoke too soon. No, I said what he said. Okay, we're good.
By a panda bear. Hippo,
Oh, dude, you're getting killed. Like, actually, hippos are one of the most deadliest animals to people. One of them, but, you know, like, overall, when it comes to, like, big animals, they're, like, they're one of the deadliest.
Get wrecked, skis.
Get wrecked, bitch.
This little monkey...
Macaque monkeys? I've literally seen, like, orangutans, like, take its hand and just take a macaque monkey and just, like, literally suffocate it and just, like, hold its head down and just, like, nah. And just, like, no. I mean, so, I don't know, dude. Like, these little fuckers, like, if you get any form of a grip on the son of a bitch and grab its little fucking head... Like, you could twist it like a doorknob and you're good, you know? It's just like, honestly, 100% with these fuckers. Like, unless there's like a fat pack of macaque monkeys or something like that. Those things are tiny, aren't they? Yeah, they're about like, I don't know, about yay or some shit. They're, you know, they're probably about like bandit size. They're probably about the size of bandit, give or take. But, all in all, like... I mean, if you had a whole pack of them, like, if you had, like, 10 or 20 of these fuckers, you know, like, colluding and fighting you, I mean, that actually will fuck you up. But if it's just one of them, oh, just grab it, and there you go. Like, it's just as simple as, like, alright, next. You know, it's just like, but if you got a whole pack of them, they're literally gonna, like, bite at you, gnaw at you, rip your ear out, try to get your little nostrils and shit, fucking chew on your fingers, and it's like, yeah. You'd be like beating up a 2-year-old. Yeah, just grab its tail, just start flinging it around everywhere. Oh my god. This would be horrible, but you know, yeah. I mean, if you're fighting, if it's a fight, if it's a one-on-one in a vacuum fight, and you know, I don't know, it's just like.
But it looks really, really tiny. So I guess you could just like throw this shit and kick it repeatedly.
Yeah, dude, 100%, bro.
I'll be kind to myself. Probably a 70% chance I could fuck this monkey up on some level.
Honestly, like unless there's a whole pack of them, it's 100%. Like if there's 10 of them, I would say about maybe 60 to 70%. If it's more than that, then you're gonna really have a bad time. If there's 10 of them, you could probably manage. Like it's gonna be horrible because you're gonna have to grab them one by one. And you're gonna get shredded to fucking shit. You're getting fucked up, but you'll live. I mean, you're probably going to want to get like a lot of fucking like medical treatment, especially for like infections and parasites and who knows what else. But you probably will be okay. But then there's like, but 20 of them, you're probably just going to die because they're going to probably not, there's going to be so many of them gnawing so much everywhere that one of them's bound to go for your fucking neck. So it's just like, I mean, and you're going to be going at so many of them at a time that there's not going to be a way. Like, I mean, it's just, you're at that point, you just be done. But again, if it's just one, 100%. 100% if it's just one. Even if it's two, because you can just grab them both at once and just, like a chicken, just, and then they're all loose, you know, at the neck wise. They're like, all right. You know, so, I mean, anything more than like 5, then you start getting at like 90% in lower levels. Because then you start getting to a point where you're not going to be like, because if you got 2, if you got like 3, you might get 1 on your leg starting to try to fuck you up there a little bit, but while you're spinning the other 2, one's dead, you can grab the other one and fucking like bang bang or whatever, fucking smash around every which way. So, I mean, you know, like even if there's like, depending on how many, you can even there, I don't know, even there, you can get some, you know, you can get some 100% down, but anything more than that, I don't know.
Bite my throat and have me bleed out on the floor. Hyena? Ooh.
Hyena, oh god, it has a 70% chance of winning. Honestly, mainly because they hunt as opportunists, and then they have hunted animals and eaten them alive. Like, they don't hunt, they hunt to eat. They don't hunt to kill and eat. They go straight to eating. So, like, if a hyena, like, if it's a fight and it's a hyena, especially a pack of them, it's probably, like, a 30% chance it's gonna win, or you're gonna win. But if it's a pack of them, you better have, like, something like a fucking gun, or you're dead. Because, they're gonna just eat you. They're not gonna kill you first, they're just gonna eat you. And so, like, either have enough rounds for all of them, or save one for yourself, you know, after, like, the last of them are still hunting at you. So it's just like, I don't know, like, at that point, it's just like, take the way you want to go at that rate. So, I don't know. Hyenas, they will fuck you up. Like, they already fuck shit up in nature as it is, so, I mean, like, I would never put it any higher than fucking, like, a 30% chances of, you know, winning against it. Like, because honestly, even on a one-on-one, like, you're gonna get your shit fucked up. And every time it starts trying to eat you, because every time it takes a bite out of you or some shit, it's just gonna get more pissed off that it can't get more of your tasty flesh. So, the more it gets you, the more it's gonna be more aggressive and more determined to fucking get you. So, because it wants to eat. So, it's like, if anything, you better hope that, you know, you don't get scratched up or bitten or anything like that, or at least, you know, initially, or else it's gonna get real aggressive quick.
Tackling hyenas is like a deal for them too, usually. They don't just hang out by themselves.
Yeah, they don't.
I'm getting wrecked by a
hyena. There you go, Kyle.
No chance.
Oh, yeah, wolves, kind of the same way, but they'll kill you. So, I mean, it's kind of a similar premise, honestly. One wolf, I feel like it would be a higher chance, because they're more cautious than a hyena. So, I don't know, I feel like it's a slightly higher chance because they're a little bit more cautious and skittish around people. But if they're hungry and they want to eat, they will go after you. So, I don't know, I probably would say, like, no higher than the 30, maybe no higher than 50-50 if it's just one wolf. But if it's a pack of them, 0% chance. But, because, like, I mean, I've wrestled with, like, large dogs and shit before, and, you know, and wolves are basically about the same size as large dogs, or, you know, slightly, you know, larger, you know, to an extent. So it's just like, I mean, you would be able to, if, like, you've been around large dogs, especially, that know and love to roughhouse and shit, then, like, kind of like Zukov, but he's not really big, but, you know, all in all, I mean, you know, having, like, something like that as experience does actually kind of help with, you know, dealing with a wolf potentially. Because it's a canine, and, you know about, like, pressure points and weak points and how to pin a canine if you've wrestled with one. So, If you can do it with a large dog, then you can do it with a wolf. I mean, and also with adrenaline kicking, you're gonna be at, you know, so you're gonna get fucking like, you know, real quick into the fucking fight and shit, you know? Like, it ain't gonna be like, oh, we're just wolf housing. You're gonna be like, I'm fucking pinning you on the ground and you're dead. You'll get murked. It's not as much as a fucking hyena. Like, I mean, I'm saying, like, really no higher than 30%. Like, if it's one wolf, I would say maybe 50-50, but I'm being optimistic at that point. But I'm still saying 30%, like, because you're most certainly getting fucked up. Like, you're gonna get ripped to shit. Like, your arm's gonna be bitten the fuck up on. Like, you're getting murked for sure. But you might live. If it's one wolf, if it's a pack of them, you're food. You're the pack's food that day. But, like, I mean, if it's one of them, maybe. It also depends what tools you got. Because hypothetically, if you're out in the woods and shit, and one wolf is, you know, fighting you and shit, chances are you either have a knife, a gun, or both. So, chances are, if you got a wolf on you, I mean, already on you, that knife is going to be really handy.
Yes, it would destroy me. It would destroy everybody. A bear?
A bear? Have we seen The Revenant? Honestly, that's
a grizzly bear or a Kodiak?
Oh, if it's like one of those bears, especially like Kodiak, you're just fucked, son. Yeah, that's just 0%, dude.
Chance, what can you do to it?
Yeah, what can you do? Like, just hope that you have buddies nearby, like Leonardo DiCaprio in The Revenant.
Oh, I'm wrecking this shit.
Flamingo.
Shit that I would actually wreck. Sloth?
Yeah.
I mean, sloths are...
I would just literally smoke weed with the sloth. Like, I look at that sloth and be like, hey, what's up? What's up, deity? What's up, my deity sloth? What it? I would literally do that with the sloth. I wouldn't fuck it up. I should frame that shit. Do you still have it? Because you should frame it, dude. You need to get like some sort of like weird psychedelic frame to set it in. Because, oh my god, that is unironically a work of art, dude. I do somewhere. Oh. Dude, that is such a beautiful art piece. It's just so great. But yeah, honestly, when it comes, like, I wouldn't want to fuck up the sloth though. I just want to smoke weed with him. Do some edibles and hang out.
Way to fuck it up. I mean, I'm pretty sure there's 100% chance I could fuck that shit up.
With some weed.
What is this, a chimp? This might be a chimpanzee.
0% chance, dude. Like a toddler, like a baby chimp is about like the fucking like strength of one adult.
And
like
these things are jacked. They're pure muscle, and
they're jacked, bro.
And I'm getting destroyed by a chimpanzee.
Yeah.
Swan. Right? Is this a swan?
That's a 70% chance. I remember, like, Metal T in his story as a kid getting attacked by a swan and literally punching it in the face, but afterwards literally crying his face off. So, I mean, like, honestly, low-key, though, like, it can fuck you up, but you'll win.
Swan. Who knows? I could fuck this thing up, just break its neck. Easy.
I mean, it's a swan, dude. It's not like a fucking flamingo or anything. Not a swan, a Canadian. Oh, really? It was a Canadian? Either way.
This is, I think, a leopard. Could be a cheetah, but I think it's a leopard.
Judging by the snowy environment, that's a snow leopard. And that's a 0% chance. Like, you're getting fucked up. Like, you probably see it, like, from a distance. So you might have, like, you know, the advantage of, like, oh shit, I kind of prep myself to kind of get ready. But, like, honestly, though, it's a fucking cat. Like, if you know how, like, large predatory cats behave, like, they bite at your neck to kill you first. So it has the most minimal amount of struggle. So, you're just fucked. 0% chance, bro.
Chance is fucking me up. No prayer. None whatsoever.
What's that? Another bear?
Black Panther, same shit.
Yeah, same shit.
Black Panther.
It's literally the same thing. Like, literally the same thing. Black Panther, like, there's pretty much no difference besides the cat.
Naive and delusional. Alright, one of these monkeys with the weird-ass faces.
It's an orangutan, you dingbat. Okay, honestly, though, like, I would have to say, like... honestly, I'd say 100% I would fuck it up with weed. Like, it's the principle with the sloth. Like, I just want to smoke weed with that guy. I want to smoke weed with, like, the, you know, grizzled wisdom fucking orangutan bro. You know what I mean? Like, that's just all I want. I just want to hang out with the fucking, you know, orangutan, you know, wisdom stoner bro and just smoke weed and do edibles with him, bro. Maybe do some psychedelia. Like, that's what I want to do with that fucking orangutan. Like... You know, there would be a 100%, you know, fucking that son of a bitch up, but with weed. Not with fucking strength, but with weed. In love. Orangutan probably have a better chance against an chimp. They're honestly, they're not known to be aggressive, but they are, because of their size, going to be more stronger than chimps. So if they do get aggressive, I mean, they will fuck you up. Like, honestly, it will, like, realistically, it's a 0% chance. They're big, and they are, you know, because of that, stronger than chimps, and will, you know, kind of fuck your shit up. But, honestly, for the memes, though, I would put it at 100%, though, because, yo, I just want to smoke weed with that guy. And he will get fucked up 100% because we're smoking weed, you know what I'm saying?
I don't think, this one looks old, so... Maybe I have a prayer against this one, but...
Honestly, there's like a 10% chance, maybe. Just because they aren't known to be aggressive, so maybe you can get the jump on one of them. And it'll be like, what the fuck? It'll be like, wait, what's going on? Ah! Before, you know, it realizes it's getting attacked. So, I mean, I guess there's like a random 10% chance. Because one doesn't react quick enough when it comes to the orangutan. So, I mean, I guess you're right. I'll put it at the 10%, you know, like... Because, wait, honestly, hold on. Is there any other snakes? Because now I'm... Oh, yeah, no. Oh, yeah, there is. There's venomous snakes that are coming up. Okay, yeah, because with the constrictor... Yeah, I'd say about the same thing with that. Yeah, about 10%, yeah, so...
Monkey or ape or primate or whatever, like, they're just stronger than humans. Like, they really are. And if they really set their mind to it, they're gonna fuck you up. And I don't really know how this shit... How fast it is...
I don't think they're that fast.
But if it gets pissed off and I'm in a fight with it and it really wants to take me out, it's probably gonna take me out.
Yeah.
I'm definitely...
I'm also seeing an elephant coming up, and I'm just gonna say right now, like, you're dead. So, like, if there's a 0% chance of that, venomous snakes, like, literally, the only way you can win against that is if you get the jump on it and you somehow, like, get a hold of it without, and, like, get a hold of it and get a hold of its head. Like, if you can get a hold of its head, then you definitely have a guaranteed chance to, you know, kill the thing and, you know, be fine. But if it has a free reign to strike you and shit, and you get bit by it, you're done. So
it's old enough where I could somehow find a way.
I'd say there's like a 10% chance of the venomous snake, but the orangutan and the elephant, 0%. Like, come on, no shot.
Punch it in the face repeatedly, make it run away or whatever, but we're gonna go, I only have a 10% chance of winning, because that thing is almost certainly fucking me up. Elephant, not even having a conversation. Elephant would kill me instantly.
Yep.
Is this a cobra? Yeah, I mean, it's...
I think the cobra is just a placeholder for venomous snakes. Like, the boa is a placeholder for, like, non-venomous, and these ones are for venomous. And if that's the case, and if it's a catch-all, then those non-venomous snakes, such like boas, would definitely be at 50-50, depending on the snake. Because if it's, like, smaller snakes, then you could just grab it and just fucking, like, fling it somewhere or whatever, and whatever. But if it's a bigger one, less of a chance. But at that point, it's just variables. Venomous snakes are kind of the same way. Because some venomous snakes, like, their thing is they get the jump on you. But some of them, you can get the jump on. I mean, it just depends on the snake. So, I feel like just because of that variable, I'd have to put it at 50-50. Just because, like, if you get, like, a rattlesnake or, like, some other shit like that, like, I mean, or, like, some type of viper or some shit, like, you're gonna probably be fucked. I mean, rattlesnake is actually a little better because you'll be able to kind of, like, hear it, you know, if it's rattle and all that shit, because, you know, it's doing that as a warning at the turn and shit. You know, so, in a way, you can at least kind of be like, alright, I hear you, I can, you know, see where you're at from that, and then go from there. You know, and try to, like, calculate how I fuck you up, you know, if I really deem, you know, want to do so. And that is possible because my dad has a rattlesnake skin right here. So it is possible to fucking kill one of those things and be obviously fine. You know, so I don't know. I would definitely say 50-50 for both the snakes, just because it does depend on the snake and also how venomous it is. Because some of them, while you will definitely get really fucked up, but, you know, depending on how quick you can get to medical treatment, some of them won't be as dire in comparison, you know, time-wise than others. Like, some you might have, like, an hour or so, some you only got minutes. So, again, it just does depend on the snake a little bit. Like, if you're facing a black mamba, like, you're fucked. Like, I mean, if you get bit by that thing, you're done. But, like, you know, if you're getting hit with, like, some sort of, like, common, you know, type of North American venomous, you know, like, viper or some shit, and you're, you know, at least near civilization, you'll get fucked up, but you'll be alright. I mean, if anything, you'll kind of get a little bit of, immunity to some of the venom and shit, because your body's been exposed to it at that point. So, next time you get bit, you probably will be not as sickly or fucked up from it. Because there are people that are like snake handlers and shit, or that are around venomous snakes, and some people will purposely let themselves get bit and shit, to the point where they're not even affected by venom. Or at least by some of the more, like, lesser potent venomous snakes and shit. So, I mean, it's possible to be fine against venomous snakes, but again, it's all the variable. So, at least I'd say 50-50 with that shit.
Like,
just depends.
The only way you survive is if you sort of convince it somehow to go away. Is if you, like...
Or you go away. Like, some snakes, like rattlesnakes, you know, that's why they have the rattle, because, like, hey, fuck off. Like, that's the whole point of it. So
you can't even fight it and win in a fight. You can only make it retreat if you're lucky. If you don't bother, if you stay still or whatever. But if you actually have to fight it, I mean, it's gonna win, right? So
no.
I only have a 10% chance of winning. I don't even know what my 10% chance is, but...
I mean, I don't know. I'm putting that at 50-50 because there's literally a rattlesnake skin right over here to kind of prove otherwise. And I don't know.
But it feels...
I know a little bit more about snakes anyway than Kyle does, so... I mean, whatever.
Hippo. You know, because hippo, there's literally no chance. Fox.
A fox?
Fox?
You know, I'm actually gonna probably say more like the 70% chance of winning. Like, definitely no chance of dying, but you could get fucked up by a fox. Like, it's kind of like, you know, being, like, fucked up by, like, a gigantic cat. You know, or, like, a small dog or a gigantic cat. It's a pretty good chance. I mean, yeah. I mean, foxes are solitary, so they don't run in packs at all. And they also rely more on stealth, you're right. I mean, if anything, there's not really a likelihood of being able to fuck it up. It's just more of a likelihood of getting it away from you. And if anything, it doesn't even want to be near you. Like, it's stealthy and is more of an opportunist and wants to find smaller animals. So, if anything, just the sheer sight of you will make these things run away. You know, so... I mean, honestly, it's actually more likely, like, 100%, but I guess we're talking about, like, if it's an actual fight here. Like, you know, let's say it's cornered and, you know, when it attacks you or something. So, it's just like, I mean, I'd say at least 70% because it can fuck you up, but you'll be fine. Like, you're probably going to get some stitches, and you're probably going to need some, you know, probably, basic medical treatment, like, you know, maybe some antibiotics and stuff like that, you know, for infections, potentially. You know, but you'll be fine, you know, it's like, I don't know. Like, it just kind of depends on the situation, I suppose, with that one, but for the most part, like, one, you're definitely not gonna die unless somehow that fucking fox, like, bites your fucking jugular or some shit, like, on some weird happenstance, or just sheer horrible luck on your part, but, like, I mean, or something. But honestly, like, you're not gonna die from a goddamn fox. I don't think I've ever heard anyone, unless it's a rabid fox, like, from rabies. Like, unless the fox has rabies, like, you're not gonna die from a fox. Because, honestly, like, I'm struggling to hear of. I'm trying to think of has there actually been a case of someone getting killed by a fox? And I don't think there is. So it's like, yeah, you're not going to die from it unless it has rabies. But I don't think this is, you know, like, hey, you're fighting these animals with rabies. I think it's just as they are, just as the animals. So, you know, if that's the case, then we're not going to, you know, be dealing with the rabies. So you're not going to die. So at least I'd say the 70% chance. I'd say, honestly, if there was, like, you know, the 80 and 90% chance margin, I'd say that. Just because, if anything, it's just going to be elusive. But if there's just, like, there's just that chance of, like, if it's in a corner and, you know, and it attacks you for whatever reason because it's threatened or some shit, I mean, it's going to fuck you up a little bit. But it's going to, you know, probably do so quickly and then run away. You know, just to get you startled to be like, ah, fuck, you know, and shit, you know, because you all got scratched up and stuff. So, if anything, it's probably just going to do a quick little, like, sprats attack and then fucking run away. So, I mean, if anything, you're just going to win on the virtue of its stealth and elusiveness and being skittish. But if you somehow get into a point where it feels threatened enough to attack you, then it's just going to kind of fuck you up a little bit and run away. So, I mean, honestly, you know, like a fox, it's just more about, like, are you dumb enough to put yourself in a position to where you got a fox threatened enough to attack you? Like, I mean, if you're just in that situation. But, like, you know, we're kind of putting these situations all in a vacuum anyway. But yeah, I mean, because realistically, I mean, like, if it was like one-on-one, like in cage match, like, yeah, fox is getting fucked up. You get fucked up a little bit too, but that fox is easily getting murked.
That's right, like, they're small. And kick the shit out of it.
I mean, but if we're in like an open field, like in its natural environment, like, it's just gonna, I guess it would win on the sheer virtue that it would just run away.
There's a bunch of stuff you could do to a fox. If it really sets its mind to it, it's probably going to fuck you up, but they're really small. So, I don't know. If you have a good day and you're vicious and spot on with your kicks, you can probably fuck it up enough where it wants to wobble away. So, I mean, it'll probably beat me, but I'll give myself a 30% chance. Bald?
What? Kyle? Wow. You really think it could kill you? Seriously? You put yourself that low, Kyle? Seriously? Oh my god. Like, some of the biggest foxes are probably like the size of Zukov at this point. Like, I mean, I'm talking like some of the more bigger foxes that are probably out there. And it's just like, well, maybe not at this point. Like, Zukov has kind of grown a little bit. But, like Zukov, like, maybe, like, a month or two ago would probably be, like, the size of, like, some of the more bigger foxes that you'd see. And just messing around with him and roughhousing of his ass, like, it's like, dude, you could easily fuck a fox up. It's like, how do you put yourself at 30% for that shit, bro? It's like, God, Kyle, you are a soccer mom inside. Jesus. The memes of him being a lesbian, like, soccer coach is really, like, It's jeez, it really is true. Like, oh my god, I didn't really think it'd be that accurate. Would fuck up a fox. Oh, well, yeah, easily. Actually, if anything, Zukov would be more likely to try to play with him. Foxes are actually pretty smart. I actually remember, Paul, on Ideologies, when he was at his, old property that he, moved out of, his last house. There was, at one point during some streams where he talked about, and actually there was one point on stream, one of the night streams where a fox actually, oh dude, I want to try to find it, honestly. I don't want to, like, fucking go into sunk cost fallacy to try to find it, but there was literally, like, a little fox that ran up on one of the ideologies, to drink some water and shit, on the porch. And they're actually really smart little critters. Because there's been a few times where he's told stories of how those foxes, would actually mess with his dog Dinor, where Dinor would try chasing these foxes, and the foxes kind of realized after a while, like, oh, this dog ain't gonna hurt us or anything. He ain't no bite. He all bark. So if anything, like, you know, if there were foxes, or if I was at a property where there were some foxes and they saw Zukov, if anything, they would probably realize he's mostly all bark and no bite, and if anything, we'll probably, like, taunt him and play around with him like Bandit does in a way. I mean, Bandit does it a little bit more aggressively, but, I mean, I don't know. I mean, especially with Zukov's behavior as it is now, like, I mean, if anything, Zukov would be more likely to try to play with them. Which, that'd be fine, as long as the foxes are, you know, like, affected or anything like that. Which I guess you can't really, like, tell, but I guess I mean more so of rabies more so than anything. But you would know that, if you at least know the signs of rabies in animals. Which, again, is pretty easy to spot. Like, I mean, it's animals that are exerting behaviors that are not normal to what they normally do. So it's like if you see a like fox that's just randomly in the open in the street for some reason, just kind of being all like yeah, that you got some rabies going on there. Like, I mean, so there's definitely some situations, you know, to where you might want to look out for, but usually it's not really too common from what, at least around here, at least. At least from what I've seen, I've never seen any animals of rabies around here. And then if I did, honestly, I'd probably have half the mind to put it down, because there's really no cure for that shit. Which sucks. How's there not even a cure for that now that I'm thinking about it? I mean, you think there would probably be one. I know there's like treatments and shit, but at least, you know, within a time period, if you do get bit with a rabies-infected animal, you can, at least in that way, get like a vaccine or treatment, you know, within like I think it's like what, like a 48-hour period or something like that. Like, pretty much you don't want to wait, because after a while it will infect you and then you will die. Anyway.
So how would it work? The bald eagle just like flies down at you going 100 miles an hour and tries to fuck you up? Because if that happened...
Oh, bald eagle? Honestly, I just have to like look at the video of Trump getting like fucking freaked out over a bald eagle just like doing this whole like you know. So it's like, honestly though, bald eagle could fuck you up. And honestly, there's no real way you can get it unless you had a gun or some ranged type of weapon. You know, honestly, there's no real way you can get it unless you had a ranged weapon, and I mean, or really, if it like somehow like try to like get up close to you and get its talons, and you somehow grabbed its talons and fucking pulled it down. But that's, I don't know. Like, honestly, I would put that at like 30%, mainly because it probably wouldn't kill you, but it will fuck you up. But, I mean, there's no real way for you to get it. Kyle couldn't do shit, but also easy to dodge. Yeah. But it's a fucking bald eagle. Like, that's a big bird. Like, its wingspan is literally probably about as wide as... maybe a little wider than my arm width. Like, they are big. So, I don't know. Zukov is really wanting to play a bandit. Get him, bandit. Oh, bandit getting multi-slapping over there. Bandit Zukov, he's showing teeth. I mean, it would be more of a stalemate. I'm just saying like 30% mainly because there's no real way that you can do anything. The only thing that you could do is just try to maybe grab its talons or use a ranged weapon. But even then, you would have to be very skilled at the ranged weapon that you have. And the only thing that, you know, that would work best is bird shot. That would probably be it. Mainly something like turkey shot. Zukov, hey! You cycle dog.
Like, it's gonna take you out. There's no doubt it's gonna take you out. It's gonna be ugly. But if you start out like, you know, if you start out on the same footing, you know, then that might be a different story if it's not flying at you at 100 miles an hour. But I don't know how you would defeat it. Like,
even then, if it's starting on the same footing and you charge it, it's just going to fly. So it's like, no matter what, like, you're going to have to deal with it in the air.
Strategy. What's the strategy?
Nothing really.
Like, break its neck. Look at his thick ass little neck. Like,
Look at his thick ass little neck. It's like, can't break its neck. Look at that thick ass little neck. It's like, yeah, you could. I mean, but okay.
almost any way I could defeat it. But
It's not like an owl.
Break a wing or something, or fuck it up enough where it like hobbles away. But I'm only a 10% chance of winning this shit. Horse is.
A horse? Oh, dude, no. I mean, that's more like I don't know, that's like a 30% chance. Because, dude, if it kicks you in the head, you are fucking dead. Like, if that horse gets like a jump and a boom with its hind legs, you're just dead. Like, especially if it gets you on the head. Like, if it gets you on the chest, oh, you're done for sure. If it gets you, like, on your arm or anywhere else, like, you're definitely gonna have a shattered ass bone. Like, no matter where it hits you, you are fucked up. Jakey Boy versus a horse would probably win. Kyle would probably lose badly. Yeah, he would. Honestly, for me, like, I want to fuck up a horse, but there is, you know, breaking a stallion, or, you know, or breaking a buck, it's called. Or is you get, you know, where you get a wild horse and you tame it. You know, but the way to do it is that you have to, first, you have to harangue it, so you have to lasso it, and then you have to mount it and, well, break it. I mean, that doesn't literally mean you break the horse, but you basically kind of get it used to, you know, somebody riding it, and eventually be like, okay, alright, you know, eventually it will get calmed down and, you know, kind of get a little more domesticated and be like, oh, okay, I'm kind of in control now. Zukov, what are you doing? What are you doing with your food ball, you fucking freak? Goofball? Here. Sit. 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 Stay. Stay. Sit. No. Stay. Stay. Sit. Good boy.
Are not fighters, man. A horse does not want to fight you. And if it does fight you, like, what does it do? Just kick you?
If it does, it can kill you. And also, it can trample you, too, which that could fuck you up. And if you happen to be on top of it, it could also buck you off, and that is not exactly a good feeling either. Especially when you're launched like 15, 20 feet. Depending on how big the horse is.
They got, and they can't, like, keep doing it over and over. So if they sort of...
Oh, yeah, they can! What? No, they can't keep kicking over and over again. You literally, yeah, they can. They'll literally jump and, like, keep kicking and shit like that if they want to. Like, what the fuck are you... Oh, my God, the soccer mom is really coming out now. Like, oh, what is he talking about? What, you know... Dude, stop talking, Kyle. Stop talking! I like how we're only halfway through this.
Again, there's some things that are so big or so beefy and meaty that, like, you can't hurt it. Like, what do you do to hurt a horse? I mean, I guess low-key what you do is you kick its leg really hard and try to snap the leg. So if a horse is coming after you and it doesn't land a kick, you gotta kick at its leg and take out one or two of its legs, and then it can't do shit. So, I mean, it's probably kicking my ass. It's probably gonna hit me with one of the kicks, so I'm probably losing, but I'll still give myself a 30% chance if they miss the kick, and then I could kick its legs out.
I mean, I guess... I mean, I'd probably say 30% as well, but, like, dude, if it gets you with a fucking kick... really in the head especially, or on the neck, like pretty much anywhere like from here up, like you're just like from the chest up, like you're just dead, like just straight up, unless it's like a small horse, like a mini pony or something like that, or just like one of the smaller horses or some shit, like, you know, that like pretty much like if I'm standing up, it'll basically sit at like fucking like shoulder length or something, like unless it's like a really small horse or something like that, like I mean. But anything bigger than that, like, that kick will kill you. Like, maybe one of those small horses, like I'm saying, might give you a very severe, like, head injury and shit, where you actually might be, like, stunted in some way. Like, I'm not even kidding. But, like, I mean, you're gonna live, but probably not exactly as the same person as you were. Just gonna be honest. But, And also, you might have, like, literally an imprint of a horseshoe in your head, too. But...
A leg or two. Is it... What?
A sea turtle?
Turtle?
A sea turtle? It's a sea turtle, dude.
I can fuck this thing up. I can mangle this thing.
Yeah, honestly, let's just be honest. That's 100%. Let's just be real.
Take its head and just sort of break its neck.
Yeah, let's just be, so come on.
I'm 70% chance I'm winning this shit.
70%? What? You think it's gonna, like, somehow, like, get you and drag you in the bottom of the ocean? Oh my god.
Yeah. Oh, tiger? What are we talking about here?
What are we talking about here? Come on. They're known as, like, the man-eating cat.
What is this?
A dog?
Is this one of those wild dogs? Like wild African dogs? Or is it like...
Wait, hold on. Wait, what? He's literally looking at a German Shepherd and thinking it's a fucking African wild dog. My guy. That's just a German Shepherd. Oh my god. That's a German Shepherd. That's like a picture for a stand-in for like pretty much just domesticated dogs, my guy. Kyle, are you serious? You can't ID a German Shepherd? Are you serious? Oh my god. Oh my god, are you kidding me? And honestly, that's a coin toss because it depends on how like aggressive the dog is. Like if we're talking like Zukov level, like 100%, because Zukov is, he's kind of a little bitch boy, I'm just gonna be honest. He's a little goof. But there's some dogs that will fuck you up. Like my brother's dog, like I actually would put that more, I like coin toss because dead ass, like I think that dog has the taste for my blood. Like I don't think that dog would have any qualms eating me or killing me. Like I'm not even kidding. So like I do not trust that dog anymore. So it's just like yeah, like it's, you know, like with that one, I don't know, that's a coin toss. Like I mean, who would win if that dog decided to want to like kill me? It's like I don't know, not exactly feeling that one. So, I don't know, I think just in general stand place, I'll put that at 50-50 just because, I mean, it does depend on the dog.
Is winning. I'll give myself a 10% chance.
Man, Kyle, you bitch made. 10%.
Kangaroo's probably going to fuck you up.
Dude, same thing with the horse. Like, kick, you know, the whole kicking situation.
But, again, maybe you could find a way to grab a hold and snap its neck or something. Snap one of its limbs. But still, it's almost certainly winning. These things are fucking...
Dude, its legs are strong as fuck. There ain't no way you're snapping its limbs.
Nose or something and it hobbles away. I'll give myself a 30% chance, but I'm being optimistic there.
Yeah.
Oh, one of these lizards? Forget it.
Oh, Komodo dragon?
Really poisonous spit, too. So like,
yeah.
So,
it's actually a venom. People, so. From my understand is that they recently discovered that they thought it was like a bacteria that was in their saliva, but it's actually a venom. Like, they do excrete a little bit of a neurotoxin and shit. Like, it was, from what I understand. I think it was recently discovered. But, either way, it's still pretty fucking cool. Still does the same shit, but, you know, it's overall, you know, for what they understood, you know, from its overall, like, what happens to the victim. You know, still gives them the infection and all that shit, and they still get, you know, the weak and die over time, and, you know, so it's, like, either way, they kind of understood what, you know, the result was either way, but, you know, still pretty cool little micro-discovery, I suppose, about them.
A moose? I mean, they're slow. And
I swear to God, if he does anything more than 0%, he's fucking delusional. A moose is like one of the most like aggressive. Isn't it like one of the most deadliest North American like mammals and shit? Like surprisingly, like it's dude. I swear to God, if he does more than like if that isn't like anywhere higher than 10%, he's delusional. Moose are aggressive. Yeah. If my dad was in here, he would confirm it. Dude, I swear, if he's doing more, if that's not 0%, he's delusional. Kyle's delusional.
You're done. Like, it's too big. You can't hurt it. You can't hurt it. Honestly, Loki, a moose is 100% chance it'll fuck you up.
Yeah, there you go.
100% chance it'll fuck you up.
Lion, yep. Bear, yep.
Black bear? Black bear?
Black bear? Well, they're a small bear. I'd say actually, like... I'm definitely not going any higher than 30%. And that's being optimistic. Like, if you find, like, a more smaller black bear, like a more juvenile black bear that's on its own, like, I mean, if it's feeling opportunistic and it wants to go after you, I mean, you can fend off one and it'll be like, oh, fuck, okay, a little too much for my liking, I'll fuck off. You know, but, like, a big one, though, I don't know about that. I mean, maybe. But it would have to already be pretty not really hungry, you know, for it to be like, you're not worth it. You know, so, I don't know, like a more bigger adult black bear, probably not. Like a smaller, more juvenile black bear, yeah, probably. Like, so yeah, that's why I say 30%, because if it's like a smaller bear, you got a little bit more of like a coin toss situation. But if you got like a bigger one, you know, like a bigger black bear, nah, yeah, you're probably gonna get fucked. Like, you might not necessarily, like, I mean, it's like you could potentially, like, survive, but you're probably not exactly gonna be, you know, faring out really good at all. We'll put it that way. You might be missing a few appendages and things.
The grizzlies and the Kodiaks are not as big as them, but if they set their mind to it, they can fuck you up. I mean,
yeah.
You know what would have to
especially
happen?
around the hibernation season.
You would have to, like, find a way to scare it and punch it in the face for it to run away. Punch it in the nose and have it, like, retreat.
Yeah.
I don't know if that would work. It's almost certainly going to fuck you up. But I'll give myself a 10% chance on a black bear.
Yeah. I mean, that's why I was saying, like, highest 30%, because, like, you know, like I said, for, like, some of the more smaller, like, juvenile, you know, bears and shit, like, you know, bear that might be, like, a year or two old or something like that, I mean, maybe. But anything, like, bigger than that, like, you're gonna get fucked up, and it's gonna be really hard to try to, like, equalize that fight.
In the nose, and then it runs away.
What's the next one? Platypus?
What is this shit?
Aren't those things, like, from what I understand, they're, like, poisonous or something like that, or, like, venomous.
Platypus? A platypus. A platypus can't do shit for me, dog.
A platypus can't do shit in me, dog. I don't know. Like, I honestly don't know. I don't know shit about the platypus that much. It lays eggs. It's weird. It's like a weird-ass fucking, like, concoction of nature. I don't know. It's cool. Like, honestly, I have the same principle as, like, the sloth and the fucking, what was the other one earlier? The, orangutans, like, sloth and I have the same principle. I just want to smoke hella weed with that guy, you know what I mean? I mean, so, I don't know. Like, I just hella smoke weed with the fucking platypus, bro.
100% chance I fuck it up.
With weed, bro? Hell yeah.
Now, what is this? Is this some sort of bobcat? I don't even know what this is.
That's a bobcat, yeah.
I don't know what this is.
Honestly, bobcats, like, I mean, they're smaller wildcat. I mean, actually, I'd say they're probably about the size of Zukov, give or take. And, yeah, they can fuck you up. And there's a possibility they can kill you. But you could also fuck them up, too. And they're not as likely to want to fucking attack you, either. So, it's like, it's more of a give or take. I'd say it's more like, bigger than Zukov, I think. Bobcats? Nah. I'd say more on average. There are bobcats that can be bigger than Zukov, for sure. But I'd say maybe more like on average. You know, probably about the size of Zukov. But there are bobcats that can be bigger than him. Like, I've definitely seen some YouTube videos where there are bobcats that I'm like, that is a big cat. You know, but there's definitely been other videos where I've seen them a lot more smaller, too. So, I think they also could be more regional. Maybe, like, some bobcats in different regions are just more bigger than others. So, I don't know. I mean, it's just bobcats in general. So, that's why I'm just kind of generalizing it. Because on average, I mean, I've seen them relatively about the same size as Zukov. Some are smaller, some are definitely bigger, you know, so. But I don't know. I'd say, like, I feel like it's probably about, like, 50-50. It just kind of does depend on it's kind of like the variable of, like, the snakes and shit, you know? It's like, it kind of depends on the cat, of the bobcat. Like, if it's, like, and with the bear, too, a little bit. Because you have to kind of give that a little. Because if some of these animals are kind of a placeholder for, like, the generalized, like, species in general, or, like, that type of, like, animal group, like venomous snakes, non-venomous snakes and shit, like, I mean, we kind of have to give that a little bit. So, I mean, I'd say, like, it just kind of depends on the bobcat at that point. So it'd probably be more like a 50-50-ish, but I'd probably be leaning more on, like, the 30% route. Somewhere, maybe more like 60-40, because, like, you know, bigger bobcats, bigger bobcats will fuck you up for sure, but smaller ones, you could definitely mess up, and if anything, they'll back off, like, really quickly. So, I mean, but the bigger bobcats, why do I keep saying that? Bobcats, like, they will definitely, I mean, they'll definitely mess you up, for sure. I mean, you might be able to fuck them up enough to where they might just back off and leave you alone eventually, but you're gonna be walking away really fucking bloody. I mean, I guess you would no matter what, but way more so than, you know, with a bigger one than a small one, so. Same thing with, like, a black bear. Like, a smaller juvenile black bear, you'll get messed up and scratched up and bitten down a little bit and shit, but, I mean, you know, at the end of the day, with some stitches and some medical attention, you'll be alright. So, it's just like, but a bigger bear, like, you're probably just gonna be food.
Small, but also kind of vicious. I'll go 50-50 on this.
What's that other one? Another bear?
It is.
Or is that a...
Oh, this is a honey badger. I don't know.
Oh, that's another badger. Yeah, that's a honey badger.
I thought it was a honey badger.
Same thing, 30%. Vicious as fuck. They'll fuck you up a little bit, but you'll be alright, you know, in a way.
I don't know what this is, guys.
Wait, what is that? Oh, wait, hold on. Yeah, let's go with the badger real quick. Like, I mean, honestly, it's kind of the same premise of the honey badger. I mean, we don't really need to rehash it. Wait, what is that, though? Kyle? Lesbian soccer mom? Kolinsky. Let's just hear what you just said again with that while you're looking at it.
Oh, shit here. I don't know what this is, guys.
I don't know what this is, guys. Proceeds to look at a picture of a fucking octopus. You don't know what an octopus is, dude? Dude, you don't know what an octopus is. Oh my god, I'm actually, like, really... Wow. Oh my god, our education system, dude. Jesus Christ. Kyle could fuck up an octopus. Dude, they're goddamn aliens, bro. They would just, like suction cup, like, you know, and absorb your entire head and just, like, it just mind meld you and just fucking possess you telepathically, dude. Like, I mean, I want to fuck with these bitches. This is 0%. Like, they're fucking aliens, bro.
Just fuck. I have no idea what this thing is.
Oh my god, Kyle.
I have no idea. Let's take a look.
That's a pretty shitty picture, though.
I don't know what it is. I'm not even going to add that one on the list because I literally don't know what it is.
Oh my god, it's an octopus! Jesus! Oh my god, I'm actually, like... Does anyone address this in the comments? The compelling political commentary. It's, yep. The amount of thought he put in each animal is killing me. A pissed off cow can be fucking terrifying. Yes, it can! Dude, I've literally... Oh my god, thank you so... Oh my god, thank you. Plus, they bite and kick repeatedly. Yes! Oh my god. People are... Oh my god. Yes, thank you. I don't know what the fuck this thing is to pick up an octopus. Thank you! Thank you! Thank you, Julian Bonfiglio. Oh my god. I'm dying. He thought the Wolverine was the honey badger. Oh my god. Where the fuck do you see an octopus? Damn, I thought it was some kind of huge spider or some shit. It looks like it's in the desert. Yeah, it's called the ocean floor. If you ever runs Robs, I know the opposition will be running. Kyle can't even identify an octopus. Oh my god. Bruh. He wasn't sure on either, but either way, Wolverine and Hunchback, they both fuck you up. Yeah. Oh my god. At least there's people out there fucking checking his ass. My god.
Alright, what do we got? Gorilla, forget it.
Gorilla wins. Yes. Yeah, you gotta respect Gorilla. It's Gorilla. It's Gorilla. Gorilla always wins. We know this.
No matter how hard you try. You can try to take out its...
Gorilla will literally beat everybody. Like, if it was Gorilla versus all these guys, it would be 100% would fuck everyone up if we were in the POV of Gorilla. I mean, let's just be honest here. I mean, you know, it's Gorilla. Gorilla always wins. I mean, let's just be honest. Like, come on. We know about the true, like, sanctimony of Gorilla.
I don't think that's gonna work. I think they eat anything you throw at a gorilla. I think they eat it.
There you go. See, Kyle understands it. The Gorilla always wins.
Easily eat it. And then you're left there with something that's massively jacked that literally you.
True.
What is this thing? Is it a lynx?
A lynx.
Maybe a lynx.
I think.
Lynx is definitely fucking you up.
Yeah, that's kind of there honestly might be like a 10% margin where like maybe, but honestly you're just kind of fucked.
This thing, it's small enough where maybe you can catch it in the nose and it runs or something, but
that basically it's small enough to where you might have a chance to kind of fuck it up a little bit, but I don't know, not really.
I don't know, man.
They're way bigger than bobcats, but way smaller than, you know, big cats like lions and shit. So it's like they're kind of in the middle.
Get you. We gotta go 100%.
Porcupines? They could fuck you up, dude. I mean, honestly, that's like a 50-50, because if they get you at like the neck and the eyeballs and all that shit, dude, you're fucked up, bro. And if they get you in the neck, dude, you might get your fucking jugular all hit and shit. So you might be fucking, like, you know, bleeding out, too, because of them. Like, I don't know, dude. Like, they'll fuck you up.
Porcupine. I mean, they're tiny. They're really tiny. So you can kick the shit out of it. You can maybe break its neck, but they got those spikes, man. So, low-key.
And honestly, why would you fucking kick it because of the spikes? Like, bruh.
It's probably gonna fuck you up. But I don't know what its offense is other than the spikes. Like, its only offense is defense. You know, so that's sort of like a stalemate, so we're going to go 50-50. An ostrich. Ostriches are gigantic, and they're probably stronger than they look.
They are. Honestly, like, that's more of like a 30% chance because they're really big, and they can kind of, like, peck you really aggressively. And also, they have pretty, like, insane, like, grips and shit. Their fucking legs. Like, I want to fuck with them.
Like,
they got insane talons. Like,
if you snap that neck, it's a wrap. Or you break a wing or something, it's a wrap. So we'll
break a wing? What do you mean it's a wrap? They don't fly. Oh my god, Kyle, you naive shit. And also, its neck is fucking like muscle and like bone. Like, you ain't fucking breaking that, bro. Bruh, oh my god.
Is this an otter? What is this thing right here? I don't know what this is.
What in the fuck?
But it's tiny as fuck.
What is this? Hold on. Enhance. That... Yeah, that is an otter. Yeah. I mean, yeah, I mean, that's like, honestly, that's 100%.
We got some sharp-ass teeth, though. We'll go 50-50 on this one.
50 on and 1, 2, 1 now.
Owl. I mean, they look like they're lovers and not fighters, but low-key, if they want to fuck you up, they probably got a good shot at it, but they're so tiny, again, you just go buck wild on it, you try
not
to
all owls.
Owl, and it might back down.
Not all owls are tiny, there's some big-ass owls there.
We'll go 70% chance we can fuck an owl up. What are these things?
Elephant seals.
What these things are again.
Elephant seals.
Sea lions? No, is that a sea lion?
That's an elephant seal.
I don't remember.
I can see it from here. Anyway, I can tell from the silhouette. It's an elephant seal, you bitch. You're 0%. You're literally gonna get squished and suffocate and die.
I don't know what the move is. Again, how you hurt something like this. We gotta go 90% chance this thing wins.
It'll literally go like... And then it'll, like, you know, crush you with its fucking might and just suffocate you in the fucking sand, and you'll just like, grasp for air where there is none. Where his blubber gumptiousness will just suffocate you.
Bear, forget it. It's gonna fuck us up 100%.
Polar bear, 100% dead.
Raccoon,
that's
tiny
like...
as fuck, but sharp-ass teeth.
70%.
Rabies. You have to sort of get lucky. You gotta, like, kick it repeatedly. Like, your best bet with most of these is just kicking it and hoping it gives up. But we're gonna go, we have a 30% chance of winning against this one.
My god, dude, he really just undermines himself sometimes. And overestimates himself and others.
This might be a sea lion. I actually don't... Fuck. I don't know.
Yeah, that's like a little sea lion, bro.
I'm not, as you can tell, I'm not up enough on all of my animals, and also the pictures are kind of small here, so it's hard to tell. But, yeah, I'm not sure what this is, but it looks fat, it looks kind of slow.
It's a sea lion.
But it also looks like I don't know how we would hurt it. Like, how would you hurt
bat?
this thing? I genuinely don't know.
Talk to a bunch of Canadian sea lion hunters and, like, sea clubbers. Like, they'll probably tell you. Like, I'm just, like, honestly, like, I mean, let's just be honest, though. It's just like, dude, they're sea lions. I mean, there's a reason why people can literally walk up to the cubs and shit and just, like, just whap them with a bat. Because, like, I mean, honestly, they're, like, at 70%. Because an adult sea lion, like, I mean, that shit will fuck you up a little bit.
You? It actually looks a little less
If you
powerful
don't get the
than
jump
other
on
thing
it.
that I thought it was. So, anyway, we'll go. Let's go. We're going to go 50-50 on this one. Or, I'm sorry, we're going to go... we have a 30% chance of winning on this one. Just below the other one that I thought it was. Okay. This is just a bull. Yeah, this thing is gonna fuck us up. Again, I don't know how we hurt it. Try to tear off its dick or something? Try to poke it around or whatever?
Oh my god.
Bulls could fuck people up, man.
Yes, they
fuck
can.
people up. I just don't see the way out. I don't see the way out. Weird bird. I don't know what kind of bird this is.
I think...
But I could break its leg.
Hold on, let me look at it. Listen here. I might understand. I might be more enlightened than he is. Oh, that's, I forgot the name of it, but I know what they are. Honestly, they, like, those little suckers, they got some, like, crazy-ass weird little talons and shit, but honestly, all in all, like, I don't know, that's more like a coin toss. It depends on if it, you know, can get a fat grip on the talons on you or some shit, because if it does, I mean, it'll fuck you up a little bit, not gonna lie.
But it's large. I'll go 50-50 on this one. Cheetah, I mean, cheetahs...
0%.
They're not as ferocious as, like, leopards and black panthers and tigers and lions. They're also smaller than them. But they're obviously the fastest land animal on Earth.
It's the last one on fucking rhino. Yeah, dude, 0%. No shot. And also, like, the cheetah, like, they might not be as ferocious, but, dude, if it hunts you, like, you're done, bro. You're donezo. Like, yeah, it might not, like, immediately want to, like, like, fucking attack you, but we're talking about, like, you know, a one-on-one fight, like, and if that's the case, like, you're donezo, bro. Like, it's gonna chase you at, like, 9,000 miles an hour and just murk your ass. Like, that's just, like, there's honestly, like, a 10% chance, because if you catch it when it's, like, chilling, like, hey, what's up, fam, then maybe, but outside of that, no, you're not.
If they want to, they could probably go right for your jugular. They're little powerful little cats.
They're not
I don't know
little.
what the strategy is, maybe take out a leg, something like that. But I think they're just too strong. I'm only giving a 10% chance of winning on this one.
That's being optimistic.
This big ass thing with the tusks.
Walrus?
Walrus. That's what it is. I was blanking on that.
Yeah, walrus. Yeah.
Super fat. Don't know how you hurt it, but it's also kind of slow. You could probably get away from it.
10%.
But it could overwhelm you. It could overwhelm you too. But if it gets a little hold of you, it's a wrap. I don't know how you defeat it, but maybe you could just sort of get away from it in the fight. So I'll just go, we have a 10% chance.
Yeah. 0%.
And then finally, rhino. What are we talking about? There's literally no way you could hurt that thing. It's a goddamn tank. Anyway, there you have it, everybody. I don't know what the fuck this is. There you have it, everybody. Most animals could absolutely fuck me up. And
oh my god, I still love it. I was like, I still don't know what this is, and he's looking at a goddamn fucking octopus, bro. Oh my god. Bruh. I can't believe him. Oh my god, I can't believe this thing over here, too. Jesus Christ, this cat. Man, you're just in a purr fest. Look at you. Oh, you big purr monster, you. The Octopussy. That's honestly the best James Bond movie title, too, by the way. The Octopussy. I love it. Amazing. This cat is fucking putting fur everywhere, bro. He's shedding like a madman. Shedding like a madman, bro. Look at that booty. Look at that booty. Yeah. Oh, look at this booty. Oh, look at that booty. Got on there, got a bone booty. Got a bone of booty bone ribbon now. Got a little chunk of bone ribbon now. Simp man paradise power now. Big ol' little purr monster. Alright. My goodness. I honestly, overall, like, outside of, like, a couple of those, like, Kyle actually wasn't really too far off, I think. But, like, a few of them, like, it was so weird, like, because honestly, there were a few of them I legit think it was, like, he's undermining himself, and then there's a bunch of others who's, like, wait a minute. He's fucking, like, he's actually, like, overestimating himself here. He's like, oh, yeah, for a horse, yeah, you can break its leg if you kick it good enough. It's like, yeah, maybe a mini pony, you fucking, like, oh my god. It's still looking around being like, oh, octopus, what's that? It's like, bruh. Nah, that was bad little. This was blah. Hey, Zukov. Hey, bud. Yes, buddy. What should Kyle rank next? Probably like 90s hip hop artists, or but the thing is, we're not really gonna know it. It's probably gonna do ones that people, this one's hell unexpected. I know, I'm trying to think of something that would be unexpected. Desserts? States? Oh, ranking the states, dude. Dude, what if he does states? Oh my god, dude, that'd actually be kind of legit. Desserts would be good. Yeah, desserts would be good. Ranking the states. Maybe like state flags? A big purr monster. States to be good in New York would get S tier lol. Rank cities. Ooh, cities too. Yes, my buddy. Yeah, it doesn't really feel like there is any real overheating or anything like that. Oh, bandito. Isso de bandito. Ah! What was that? What'd you do? What the fuck? What the hell was that? You're in a position where if I like move, you're gonna like fall and also like shred my shirt. So we gotta like deal with the situation. I swear to God, Zukov, do not fucking. You back off. Like Bandit and I are getting. Okay, alright. What the fuck was that? What? Like, oh my god. How about you just go over there? You know what? Oh my god. Hey. Go on. Go on, get wet. Go on. You don't want it. Zooks. Oh, Zook off. Get these on. It's a little chilly, huh? Oh my god, there's Kefers everywhere. My god. My goodness. Goodness gracious, gracious me. Oh, baby. Oh, boy. What's up? You look like you want attention, don't you? Is that what it is? Is that what it is? Here. Yeah. Yeah. There you go. Yeah. Yeah. What's up, little boy? What's up, little boy? At least you don't get in a little fussy little mood. You just incessantly annoy me by wanting attention. Like, way more than... Here we go, your pawn. Ugh. Here we go, Fit. Why, man? Why? Why must you do this? Why you do what you do? Why? Why? Wow. Look at you. You're a goof. Let's see what... Oh my goodness, it is almost 3 in the fucking morning. So, I think I'll get this nice little bowl smoked up here for the evening. Get it all loaded up and all that good shit. Probably play a little bit more of this and crash to that myself. Sounds like a fun little venture out there for myself. Kind of delve a little deeper into the political fiascos of the game. Are you at the 420 mark? It's 4 hours and 6 minutes of streaming, so not exactly. And not really like close enough for me to like justify being like, alright, we'll wait it out. Because I do got work tomorrow, so just like boo. Boo for the work, but nonetheless, I do need my Z's. If only I started like 15 minutes prior. Got BS to deal with in the morning. BS. The great good bullshit that we all love. I love bullshit. It's American pastime to deal with on a daily basis. You gotta deal with that son of a bitch bullshit. They're, you know, kind of an asshole sometimes, but, you know, every now and then they're tolerable to deal with, but hey. You know, it's just daily routine. Gotta deal with that person every now and then. Good old bullshit. But luckily I didn't really get that much for today, and hopefully it stays the same for tomorrow. For some reason though, my coworker got the brunt of a lot of shit though. Well, like every time I went on break, for some reason he got like the verbal abuse of everybody, and it's just like, what the fuck? It's like, do I like cast a spell on that place or something every now and then without realizing it subconsciously? I just feel like I fucked up and not looking forward to figuring it out. Yeah. I feel like that, especially if like the whole car situation and that type of shit. But I mean, hopefully it's not as bad as it, as it seems. Like, hopefully it's just, more of an easier, or like, hopefully it's at least like a easier solution than it looks. Or at least that it appears. But yeah, you have to tell me how that goes tomorrow. Which hopefully is in a better light, like I said, than what it looks like. But yeah, won't know until we see. But anyway, at least for everything else going on, all that shit, I'll bid adieu for now. So peace out, and of course, I should be around for that next one. So.